Hello, Degens! Welcome to Degenerate Takes, our first ever live stream and a very important live stream at this. This is the John Madden charity live stream where we will be taking donations and donating them to one of the four men of the year that you see up on the screen right now. One from the Chargers being Corey Lindsley. His organization is CASA. They work with children, helping them get out of underprivileged areas. Darren Waller for the Raiders. The Darren Waller Foundation's also helping out with children and just helping out all around the community. Packers, Aaron Jones, Salute to Service and Boys and Girls Club of Green Bay, and then finally the Arizona Cardinals with Kelvin Beckham and his organization, the St. Mary's Food Bank. Noah, a lot of great people doing a lot of great things, and I'm glad that we're doing this to remember such a great guy that is John freaking Madden. John Madden, I don't know about you, had a big impact on my life early, watching Sunday Night Football, early memories, watching with my grandfather, my dad, just everyone. It was always just a good time with John Madden around. But Noah, let's get into it. We are here about the Raiders and the Chargers, and I gotta ask you, bud, how the hell are you doing on what was an absolutely batshit crazy NFL Sunday?
Yeah, I gotta say this was a weird week, and what a way to end a weird NFL season. A lot of drama, a lot of shifting of seeds, some teams getting in, some teams getting out, some teams that should have gotten in, should have had an easy path in, blowing games at Colts. Yeah, this is very interesting. Didn't think we'd be likely seeing the Steelers in a playoff spot. Um, that was kind of the surprise of the day was the Colts losing, hence opening the door to the
Yeah,
Steelers. I know
not
there's
only the
been a lot of
Steelers.
talk.
Sorry, go ahead.
There's been a lot of talk about the possibility of a tie in this game and how both teams could get in. And they're like, oh, you can just kneel the ball out. However, I found out today that the NFL in their rule book has a collusion clause. So
Ooh.
I don't think we'll be seeing a tie because if the NFL deems that a game was colluded to determine a predetermined outcome, then both teams get a forfeit, and that would result in both teams missing the playoffs here. So I
Now that's
don't think we'll be seeing a tie unless it's a hard fought, non colluded tie.
Now that's interesting that you mentioned that because I've been looking for the sports books all week and I have not been able to find one single book that will offer a tie. And even today, after everything with Indy, no tie was offered. Still to kickoff, no time is offered. And Noah, before as we are approaching kickoff, it's Degenerate Takes, and we do have a betting show called Degenerate Bet. So I think we get into what we're really good at, or pretend to be really good at, and that is sports betting. So as of when I made this graphic, you got the Raiders +3, Chargers -3, home dog. You got the total at 49 points. Noah, the money line, you got the home dog +135, Chargers -160. Big story coming into this game, besides the fact that both of these teams can make the playoffs. Darren Waller is back for the Raiders, and Cam
Yes, he
Akers
is.
is back. Oh, nope, sorry. That's the Rams. My bad.
That's the
Same
wrong
uniforms,
team, buddy.
LA. I'm doing my best. Okay, no, I'm trying here. I'm trying here. But anyway, I think I know which way I'm going with this game, and I think it's pretty easy. You've got the Madden family going ahead and lighting the torch. I mean, last game of the season, winner take all. We've seen a lot of absolute crazy shit happening today. I am leaning on the side of the crazy stuff to happening. I'm hoping we get more crazy stuff happening. I'm taking the Raiders on the spread, but then I'm also going heavy on the money line. I'm taking heavier the money line than the spread. That's how confident I am that Darren Waller is going to be such a just a beast. Honestly, throw me down for a Darren Waller anytime touchdown as well.
I like it. I like it. I'm also on the Raiders here. I know we've been talking about this a little bit, and um, it feels right. And as much as I want to see the Chargers in the playoffs, I like the Chargers. I like Justin Herbert. I like Austin Eckler. A lot of the other players they have. I think the Raiders are going to continue this storybook run. Was it 2 weeks ago or whatever when they were sitting at 6-9,
Yeah.
like a 9% chance at making the playoffs or something like that. They control their own destiny here, and I think they're going to get the job done. And I think we're going to see a really good game out of Derek Carr. That Chargers defense is a little bit suspect, so I also expect a pretty high scoring game in this one. I think we're in for a fun one here to cap off the NFL season.
Are we doing it? No, we taking that over?
I'm on the over, yeah.
Let's take the over. Life's too short to bet the over. I'm sorry, life's too short to bet the under unless the team's playing in Europe or it's a backup quarterback you've never heard of before. But that's a conversation for later. D-Gens out there, we want to hear from you. We want to know who you think's going to win this game. We got a poll going in the YouTube comment sections. We got the Chargers, we got the Raiders, and then of course we have a tie because it could happen. The stars could align. They couldn't keep it a competitive game. I mean, I'm a pro wrestler, and I know about keeping a competition looking competitive even when you both know the outcome of it. I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but I'm saying if there was a team to do it, I think the Raiders would definitely be able to figure that out. Absolutely. But yeah, and also go ahead and comment in the comment section like what you want us to talk about. And please donate. What's up?
I said certainly would make things interesting. AJ, before we have this kickoff coming up here in the next couple minutes, we did each put together a little same game parlay.
Ooh,
should we share? You care to kick us off with what you've got in yours?
Noah, yeah, now you know me. I am not a big same game parlay guy. That's just never been my thing. Just not a fan of them, but just for this show, I put together a little something. Let me make sure I got all the selections in. All right, so I'm starting off Raiders money line. I mean, come on, obviously. And then I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take Derek Carr over 1.5 touchdowns, passing touchdowns.
Okay.
And then one more. Where is it? I just had it. Darren Waller. Oh, they took down any time. Shoot. Screw it. Darren Waller, first touchdown for plus 1,100 and the Raiders over. You're looking at plus 5,000 odds on that. I'll take that all day, and we'll see what happens, bud.
AJ, I've also got a plus 5,000 odds on the dot that I'm rocking with. Mine is a 6-leg, though. I have Raiders money line. Took an alternate total over 41.5. So bought number of points on that one. I've got Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns, Carr over 1.5 passing touchdowns, Derek Carr over 267.5 pass yards, and Eckler to score 2 or more touchdowns.
I love that. Love Eckler. That's a nice pick right there. That's nice. And here we are. If you are watching along with us, we obviously got opening ceremonies going on, the national anthem. Shout out to the US of A. And Noah, we're about to kick off the last game of the regular season for what's been the longest NFL season ever. And really, I think it's taken a lot more. I don't know if it's just because it feels longer and it feels like we had such a long break in between last season, but I feel like this season's been a lot more unpredictable, especially when we got into the dog days. We thought we knew these teams. We thought we knew who everyone was. But then, we're going into the last week and the Colts are getting blown out by the Jaguars. Like, do you think having this extra game added a little bit to the uncertainty of what was going to happen and some of these underdog teams really being able to step in and dominate against these we're going to be playoff darlings?
I don't think so. I don't think there's that much of a difference. I think if anything, the biggest factor has been like COVID and the weirdness surrounding that with the season.
Yeah,
I don't think the extra game contributed to any weirdness or craziness going on this last game of the regular season. Actually, there was hardly anybody at this point in the NFL.
That's true. That's true. A lot of people they're in that 90-day window.
And, as we're talking, the game just kicked off. Raiders had a nice little return there to start the game. They'll be starting on offense. Because, we will be flipping back and forth, and we are going to be covering the game a little bit while we're talking about other stuff.
It appears Noah might be 15 seconds ahead of me, so this is going to be interesting, guys.
Anyways,
Derek Carr taking the field now.
I don't think that extra game had a whole lot to do with what was going on. The I mean, Carson Wentz had a couple costly turnovers for the Colts. Doesn't surprise me. That's
Typical.
kind of what Carson Wentz does. What have I been preaching all season? I feel like he's got a losing, not necessarily mentality, because obviously he doesn't want to lose. But I think Carson Wentz is the type of player where he's got that bug where it just follows him everywhere.
Oh, it really does, and
he's just not a winner. I just don't think he's. I mean, at the college level, obviously, like big time, but he was also playing for North Dakota State, which is.
Hey, and Jacobs broke off a nice little 8-9 yard run for first play of the day. If the Raiders can establish the run early and just start shoving it down their throat, bro, I mean, then they're going to be able to get some play action going. They're going to be able to get Waller moving. If they keep moving like this, I know it's the first play of the effing game, but let's look ahead. Let's look positive to our Raiders bringing home this dub. But we really can't discount the Chargers because you and I are both huge Herbert fans, and that guy is just a stud.
Yeah, I like Herbert and the Chargers offense a lot. Like I said though earlier, I think their defense is a bit suspect, so that's why I expect this to be a high scoring game, because the Raiders defense is also suspect. But
Raiders defense has been very suspect this season. Jacobs with another catch. I mean, who's this Jacobs guy? This is, honest to God, like, I have not watched a lot of Raiders football, but I've watched Raiders football. But it's like
their starting running back. I mean, he's pretty decent.
He's not bad. Not bad. Shout out Raiders helmets. Big fan of those.
I will say, and this might be a little bit of a hot take, but I think Derek Carr is a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Not a lot of people are probably going to agree with that, but I think he sneaks into that top 10 for me. I think Carr is a very underrated quarterback.
He is definitely developing into a really good quarterback. I think he's one of those quarterbacks where we just had to kind of let develop, let grow a little bit, and he's showing that he's taking those turns, making those moves to be a really good quarterback in the future. And he's proving it right now. Winning record, trying to get his team into the playoffs. We'll see if he can come up clutch.
Especially all the drama that's surrounded the Raiders this season. It'd be pretty incredible if they can make it into the playoffs here. Just given all the distractions and drama that they've had this season,
No, absolutely. And it's been filled with drama, and usually, especially the crap that happened, like, that is something that'll take a team down. Oh, what happened?
Oh no. Did that ball go out before? You'll see in a second, but almost a touchdown. We'll see what happens. A little fumble there at the end. I guess that looks like they're ruling him down. Looks like Foster Moreau on the catch.
All right, hey, that's fine. Let's just get Darren Waller first tutty.
That ball go out before going? Looks like they're saying the ball went out before it reached the end zone. Because if it went out of the end zone, yep, looks like Raiders are going to have the ball at about the. I don't know why they spotted it. Oh, because it was a forward fumble. They spotted at the 7. Okay.
All right, we'll take that. So it went. So they marked it when it went out, and then it rolled out. So I'll take 7 yards.
Well,
it's good.
Yeah, because you can't advance the ball with the fumble, but if that fumble went out of the end zone instead of out of bounds before going into the end zone, it would have been.
Come on, Darren Waller. Darren Waller. All right, out of bounds. We'll get a PI call. See, these pass interference calls, let me tell you, they have been just absolutely killing teams this season. I feel like these.
This was a holding on the defense.
Oh, we're going holding.
Yeah.
Regardless, pass interference has been absolutely brutal. The fact that it's a spot foul on
this was a good call. This was
great call. No, this was a good call, but I'm just saying in general, the fact that it's a spot foul for the defense and then just 10 yards back for the offense. That's very unfair bullshit, I think, but that was a really big hold. That third and Renfro right there? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, honestly, one of the best nicknames.
Pretty solid. He's a pretty solid receiver too.
And one of the best nicknames.
He's someone who doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah, but if the Raiders can make it into the playoffs, that's a name I think we'll start hearing a lot more, especially during Wild Card Weekend. Whew. Yeah. I'm excited for Wild Card Weekend, dude. It's going to be some crazy games going on. It's going to be a I mean, it's the best football that's going to be played all season.
Yeah, and we know what the NFC picture looks like now.
Yes, and we will
Got
dive
got
into
a,
that during a commercial
oh,
break.
I was gonna I was just gonna dive in now, but if you want to wait till a commercial, we can. I mean, we got Raiders at 3rd and goal now. It'd be nice to see them start this off with a touchdown here. Um, but we will see what happens with this drive here. Whether the Raiders come away with 7, go for a field goal, could come away with nothing. You never
They
know.
could. A lot of teams, the analytics, bro, have been just screaming, "Oh, let's do 2, let's do 2" every freaking time, but it doesn't do anything in the end. Like, I mean, it does stuff, but when you're going for it and you got no points on the board, you might as well take the points.
That was a risky throw right there.
Derek, that's what he's about, man.
Well, looks like we're going to see Daniel Carlson with a field goal attempt here for the Raiders.
Not mad about that. And Derek Carr, to your point, being one of the top 10 quarterback, very risky throw. Holy crap. He's a gunslinger. He's one of the true last gunslingers in the NFL. You still got Rodgers, you still got Brady, but when you're talking about a young quarterback, he is one of the last few definitions of just a gunslinger. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say that. I think we're seeing some new. I mean, because you got Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert in this game. Both of those guys.
True.
I mean, Herbert's maybe got the strongest arm out of any quarterback in the league. I mean, that dude can throw it 70 yards. That's crazy.
No, Herbert's got an arm. Don't get me wrong, but he's still young enough to where he is moving around the pockets. Field goal is made from 24 yards. That'll be the
Josh
Vegas.
Allen. Josh Allen, another
Allen.
guy who's got an absolute cannon on him. Mahomes has a pretty big arm. Now, obviously, you got some guys like Mac Jones. I guess Joe Burrow doesn't have as much arm strength, but he definitely airs it out. But Mac Jones, you're not going to see him air the ball out deep very often, especially in that offense. But anyway, should we get into the NFC playoff picture here now that we have a clear view of it?
Nothing more to do than get into the NFC playoff picture because this thing, oh boy, where do you want to start, bro?
I think let's start with the 4-5 matchup. The Cardinals and the Rams, a little divisional matchup in the first round of the playoffs. Those are always very interesting. Both of these teams not ending the season on a high note. No. Cardinals looked bad against Seattle.
They looked so bad against these. So freaking bad against. Bro, I was sitting there watching it with my dad, and we usually don't get too, excited, emotional, but bro, we're missing throws. We're having the softest effing coverage for no reason whatsoever. We're just blanket coverage. Catch it, we'll keep you in front. And then if you blow us by, we got Buda Baker to track you down, but that ain't going to win you games in the playoffs anyway.
Well, Buda Baker's the only bright spot in that entire secondary. I mean, Cardinals got some issues at their secondary. Byron Murphy, he's had a couple terrible games towards the end of the season here down the stretch.
Very true.
I hate to say it, but I think the Cardinals are going to be a first-round exit.
It's definitely starting to look like that, unfortunately. We'll see what happens with getting J.J. Watt back. Hopefully, D-Hop will be healthy as well. However,
D-Hop would make a big difference.
Big difference. But hopefully J.J. Watt can even just help us stop the run a little bit because our run defense has been absolutely atrocious. And watching the Rams play today, they are just going to have no problem to just stomp all over it. Shout out to Tuna Productions, who cannot wait for the game in our comments. We can't wait either. It's going to be an epic game. That game will be in LA though, right?
Yes. The Rams are the home team, so.
Love that. Cardinals play really good on the road, so that is one bright spot for me. But Noah, what other games do we got on the docket?
I believe
probably one that is in
tie. Dallas now moving up to the 3 seed with today's events. So San Francisco playing at the Cowboys. That one I think will actually be a pretty good game. I do expect the Cowboys to win that. But I think San Francisco will certainly give the Cowboys a fight in that one.
Oh, San Francisco being able to find their way in the last couple weeks and everything, really being able to put together
I mean, they're
some wins,
hot.
put together, yeah,
Whole second half of the season, they've been pretty hot. I mean,
they've been hot, and it really puts a knot in my stomach, makes me sick to my stomach to know that they're making the playoffs and that the Cardinals might have to play them just because I hate the 49ers and everything they stand for. But that's another conversation for later. Dallas, I don't really know about this Dallas team anymore. I don't know about you, Noah, as the
I don't
Chargers
think
take the field.
I don't think anybody knows. I mean, it feels like we see a different Dallas team every single week. So
Yeah, we really do. And you just don't know. You're either going to see a Dallas team that's hungry and wants to put up points, or you're going to see a Dallas team that doesn't know what a football is. And it's unbelievable.
I my guess is, Mike McCarthy being their coach, because I lived it for so many years with the Packers. Decent regular season, first or second round exit in the playoffs. That's what I anticipate happening this year with Dallas.
Oh, most definitely.
In
Justin Herbert with a
classic
little screen pass completion, get him
class
rolling.
classic McCarthy style.
Classic McCarthy. But hey,
Have a
shout out
good
to
regular
McCarthy for
season.
actually being able to win some games this season and make it to the playoffs. Cowboys fans don't really know what the playoffs are, and so welcome, guys. I know this is probably a new experience for you.
Oh, it depends how old they are. I mean, they were really good in
True.
the '90s, but
Very good in the 90s.
they haven't been really good since the '90s. So,
That's true.
all right, Raiders defense holding firm. I think we should be seeing a punt here from the Chargers, but you never know with Brandon
You
Staley.
never
I
know
mean,
anymore.
he
Just
man, Staley loves to go for it on fourth down more than any other coach in the NFL.
it's insane. It's insane. And yep, there we
He's
go. We got the
not
fourth
afraid
down.
to go for it.
You
Um,
can't.
but
Lisa
yeah,
Mullen in the
our
comments saying, let's not count out the Cardinals yet. Kyler Murray is starting to catch fire. I don't know what game you were watching, but if he's catching fire, I don't even know. What is that, dry ice? Because he was, I don't even know what he was throwing, bro. Like, might feel like he's on fire, but that's because he's cold as hell.
Yeah, and then our last wild card matchup
As the
in the
Chargers set up for the punt.
NFC, we've got Philadelphia going to Tampa Bay, which I think, man, Tampa Bay got lucky with this 2 seed. I think it's going to be a big help to them, but had a little bit of a scare when Mike Evans went down with an injury. Lucky
Oh,
for
yeah.
them, he came back in the game. I would write them off as done if Mike Evans was out, because I don't know who the hell you're throwing the ball to then.
I mean, hey, AB, sorry about everything.
Yeah, I don't think Tampa's gonna even. I don't even think they make it to the NFC Championship game this year. I don't. The way their defense has been suspect most of the season, and all the weapons they're missing on offense, I think maybe they beat Philly and then lose to Rams, Cardinals, Cowboys, whoever they're playing in the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, honestly, as someone who has been backing the Buccaneers all season, trying to find the light, stay behind my boy Tommy B, I can't do it anymore. But I know. But we're getting into this spot where I'm going to bet against Tom Brady in the playoffs, and I'm going to get screwed by it. And then I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to bet on him this time, and then that's going to be the game he loses. Do we have a line on that game? Because I'm interested. I would think that line's got to be at 4.5 in favor of Tampa, maybe 5.5, depending on Mike Evans.
I don't know if they have lines out. I know with that game, I'll be taking the over for sure, because neither of those defenses,
for sure. That both got
neither of those
defense.
defenses look like they're worth a damn. Both of those offenses love to score points, so I think we get a high scoring shootout between Philly and Tampa in that first round game.
Dude, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fun game. Obviously, the Eagles, they rested some people, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Jalen Hurts was out.
He had an ankle injury though, so I think that was. I think they were trying to avoid risk of re-injury. Minshew played a decent game, but their defense gave up 51 points to the Cowboys or something like that. Ridiculous. Yeah, that defense is going to burn them. I think same thing with Tampa Bay. Even with missing some big names at receiver, I think their defense is still that's going to be their Achilles heel this playoffs.
Oh
yeah. And it's only the third or fourth time in Tom Brady's career he doesn't have a top 10 defense. He has not fared too well with mediocre defenses the couple times he's had them in the past.
No, you can't. It looks like we're going to have to wait till next year for the Tom Brady, Bill Belichick Bowl in the Super Bowl.
I think Brady's done, man. I don't think he's.
I know you've been saying that, dude. Come on, he can't be.
I think last year was his. I think last year was his last Super Bowl, not just win but appearance.
All right, we got the Raiders setting up. Derek Carr just being patient and then just deflected. Unbelievable. These teams. 3 points, though. We got 9 minutes left. Still feeling good on the over. A touchdown hasn't been scored yet, so I am very happy. Darren Waller still has a chance.
I mean, we've only had 6 minutes of clock run off, so it's still early. Nice little run there by the Raiders. I'm assuming Josh Jacobs on that one.
That had to be. Yeah, that's Jacobs.
Yeah.
That guy's a stud, man. Dude, if they can keep this translating and everything and just keep it moving.
He's one of, I think, 6 or maybe 7 Alabama running backs in the NFL.
Jeez. Well, hey,
Speaking of Alabama running backs,
I was about to say.
I mean, the biggest name one, Derrick Henry, the Titans securing that bye today. That's huge. That is huge.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Derrick Henry back for the playoffs, and that's a scary team with, you got AJ Brown and Julio Jones both back healthy. It's the three of them have all missed decent chunk of games this season, but you get all three of those guys back, especially Derrick Henry. If if the Titans are able to do what they want to do and dictate that's when they're the best. When Tannehill doesn't have to do too much, when they can just run the ball down your throat, and then
Tannehill can get play action, get some time.
Yep, that's when the Titans are really scary.
Chargers getting a nice run stop there on the last play. Maybe they're starting to close down the box a little bit more, and wrap it up, not get run over like the Titans and Derrick Henry. But you're totally right, dude. Seeing a fresh Derrick Henry after all this time off, I know it's been due to injury. He's been rehabbing and everything. But having a player like that so fresh coming in, kind of like the Packers getting Bakhtiari back today, he looked unbelievable, the game plays he was in.
He did look really good in the time that he was in. Yeah, he did not look like a guy who hasn't played in a whole year. I can tell you that much.
So, quick question from the comments. Someone said, I thought Noah said there's no good Bama players in the NFL. I think we meant there's no good Bama quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yeah, Bama dominates. I mean, they crank out, especially receivers and running backs. Handful of offensive linemen. They got a lot of good defensive players. There's no good Bama quarterbacks.
Derek Carr unloading, and it's just a little too much. Number 7 Jones misses the catch.
Yeah.
Big arm from Derrick Henry there, just a little too much, bringing up
Derek
4th
Carr.
and 12. Derek Carr, what did I say? Derrick Henry? God.
Yeah. We were just talking about Derrick Henry, so I'll give you a pass on that. Yeah. I mean, Zay Jones
not as bad as Jason Tatum, Taysom Hill.
Yeah, that's a different sport completely. But yeah, Zay Jones had that DB completely burned.
He had him
over. Oh boy.
Oh, hold on. They're kicking now.
I'll let you.
Give me 2 seconds
because you're a little bit
behind.
Punt. But holy shit!
Good punt. Grabs the punt. He runs. He's still running. He's going backwards. Oh, the ball's dropped. The Raiders got it. In the red zone.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Oh,
beautiful 60-yard punt pass by the punter. That is what you needed. That is how you do it. Wow. And the Raiders are right back in this. Derek Carr getting back out on that field, and all he's thinking is Darren Waller is about to be so wide open in the end zone for the first touchdown of the day. This is what we are talking about, Noah. Whew. That's a good first quarter right there. Wow, and he just punched that ball right out of there, bro. He gave him the Mike Tyson right, and it was in there. That's what you like to see.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, to go back to that comment, yeah, it's not Bama players, Bama quarterbacks.
Bama quarterbacks.
we'll see what happens with Mac Jones, but Tua already seems like he's itching to get replaced, and I feel bad for the guy. I think he's made some comments on it too about like how the Dolphins fans just hate him already and they're ready to move on. Tua's not bad, but they certainly they need better. The way that team is set up, they need a better quarterback.
Yeah, and it's not even just the Dolphins fans. Even management hasn't been fair to him. I mean, you tell him that it's his team, and then you pull him and put Fitz magic in it every given.
Yeah, last
time,
year, but he's gotten to start this year when he's been healthy. But it's just like you got to know what you have to it. Like he's a game manager. He's not a guy who's going to go lead you a come from behind win. So
and that's why Mac Jones is doing so good up at the Patriots. He's from Bama. He's a game manager. Nick Saban. That's the type of quarterbacks he produces.
Well, and he's disciplined. Anybody who comes out of that Bama, anybody who comes out of Bama goes to the NFL. They're going to be very disciplined. Like you don't really see too many people. Not that there's a few outliers there, but most of the guys who come out of Bama, they're very disciplined. They take care of the ball. They don't make dumb mistakes very often. So
no,
no,
they do not.
Unless you're Henry Ruggs, but.
You couldn't just leave that one be? Fuck. Oh, that's a rough one.
On the football field, they
on the football field.
Too many mistakes.
Raiders trying to convert on third down, not going to get it. Looks like they're going to be able to set up for another field goal at least.
They are going for it.
Oh, they're going for it. This does help having one person ahead of the other.
On 4th and 2, I won't spoil the play for you, AJ, because seems like good 10, 15 seconds behind. But
yeah, shout out Cox Gigablast for putting me behind in watching football on a live stream. That's very helpful.
Ooh, that's going to be
all right.
really...
Setting up, one back. You got what? Really 3 wide to the right, 1 tight end set. No tight end in motion. Ooh, that's close. That's close.
Yeah.
What did they get it?
It's very close.
Are they reviewing it? What are they doing?
They gave him the first down on the spot. I'm waiting to see if there's an official review or if the Chargers challenge. I could see either of those happening.
Because if we want to talk about forward progress, he definitely had the ball maintained.
No challenge, no review. Raiders first down.
Hell yeah, man. Darren Waller to the end zone. Darren Waller to the end zone. Let's go.
Little handoff that went nowhere. The middle to Jacobs. But oops. Why did that not? Okay, come on.
Well, yeah, a little run. That's not doing too well. But hey, it's whatever. By the way, if you are just joining us, just listening to us, welcome to the Chargers versus Raiders Sunday Night Football live stream John Madden Memorial Charity Show. We are taking donations in the form of super chats through YouTube. So you super chat us, and we will donate it to one of the 4 charities on the screen in honor of the Man of the Year award for the Chargers, Raiders, Packers, and Cardinals. Please donate if you can. We would appreciate it so we can help out these incredible people doing incredible things in their community. Was that it? Holy shit, was that it? No, it was Renfro. Dang it.
Yep.
Renfro with the touchdown.
I was going to say, there goes your same game parlay out the window already.
And it only took, 12 minutes? But hey, we still got Raiders money line. We still got the spread, and we still got the over. I'm not worried. But hey, shout out to the Raiders.
I'm feeling great about the, the other ones, there.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't take a first touchdown. We need those Eckler touchdowns to come in here, but well, AJ, I tried texting it to you for some reason. My phone is failing to send the text messages. I'm gonna grab another beverage.
Yeah, dude.
Real quick. This will be a little bit of a long cast here. We will need to get drink refills and take bio breaks throughout. But
Jesus, we don't need to disclose the
I will
tricks of the trade.
I will leave you viewers with AJ here for a minute or two while I refill my empty glass, and be back shortly.
All right, you better be back fast, dude, because these poor people have to suffer with me now. Noah will be back in a second. Again, we do really appreciate you tuning into our live stream. We hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. Hold on, Noah apparently wants to say something else. What? What?
I was going to say, I mean, I had to deal with it for a whole year, so they can deal with 2 minutes of you.
Oh, yeah, get out of here. Get
One-on-one.
out of here. I'm done with you. Go get your drink, whatever. You're off screen. Oh, man, that kid. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. But exciting first quarter of football. Obviously, I got to change the score because the Raiders are now up by 10. Shout out. I mean, the line being at 3.5 all week, not moving. I mean, the Chargers have a really strong team, really strong offense, strong defense that it can be a little bit sus and definitely doesn't help them win games as much as they should. But whose fault is that really? I'm going to say the defensive coordinator and bad recruiting, but that's another conversation for later. This Raiders team, though, with John Madden, with all of the adversity that they have been facing and everything, it's just one of those things where it just seemed right. Also, side note, because here we are with the commercials on right now, I don't get how Spider-Man is supposed to make me buy a car. I'm a big Disney guy. I worked for Disney for a little bit. I'm not ashamed to say it, but it's just one thing. Like, you listen to the fireworks and welcome to Disney's Super Magic Fireworks Show, sponsored by Honda. Like, that kind of takes the magic out of it, but I don't know. I'm not in marketing. If I was in marketing, I wouldn't make stupid commercials like that, but that's different. And as we can see right now on the Sunday cast, a lot of single season records being broken. Now, there's going to be a lot of asterisks this first year because a lot of these are being broken in Game 17 and not in that 16-game season. It's just going to be one of those things. Personally, I think the NFL should just separate it. Like, this was the 16-game era. Here's the 17-game era. And the teams can do with their team records that they want to. As the Raiders go for the kickoff, my money says it goes out of the end zone, and boom, it's out of the end zone. I will say, understand why we don't get kickoffs. I miss having kickoffs, though. Those were always a lot of fun, seeing someone break one every once in a while for just way too many yards or a touchdown. Shout out Devin Hester in the Super Bowl, running one back against the Colts. Probably the happiest, 15 seconds I've ever had watching a football game. And then shout out to the Colts for making it the most miserable 58 minutes of my life. So, thanks for that, Peyton. Anyway, you got Justin Herbert in the shotgun. Chargers out of shotgun a lot this season and not being able to catch a pass for Eckler not being able. No, I'm so glad you're back. I'm going to bring you back on because your boy Eckers just dropped a pass. No, not at all. But Eckers dropped a easy swing pass to the outside, little bubble. I mean, how do you feel about the guy that you need to score 2 touchdowns to just drop a ball like that? Because that's got to be demoralizing.
I mean, it wasn't going to be a touchdown pass, was it?
No, not at all. But
then I don't care. I just need him to find the end zone. I mean, a couple drop balls doesn't matter for shit. We're good with that. Looks like we got a little third and 5 action for the Chargers here.
3rd and 5 action. Chargers now, and no, I said this right before you. I said this right before you got on. It feels like the Chargers are in shotgun a lot more than.
Hey, watch this play, and then keep talking shit about Eckler after this play. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Apparently, my phone is refusing to send text messages through. So
yeah, there you go, Eckler. Good on you. No, but I was just gonna say. Yeah. I think it feels like the Chargers run a lot more shotgun than a lot of teams. I feel like Herbert is much more comfortable out of shotgun than he is under center.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, they don't run a lot under center. They kind of come out gunning, which is always interesting. Speaking of their running under center right now, but. I think my favorite formation personally, I love the pistol formation. I would always play in that. playing Madden, I mean, you know very well. I would always run that against you. I'd always pick a mobile quarterback and run out
Yeah.
of the pistol against you, and it was
And
just.
then he would bitch and moan, AJ, you can't play with Lamar Jackson. And I'm like, Noah, shut the
I
fuck
never
up. I'm
said
gonna.
that because it was funny. Because then every time you'd try to like play with Lamar, I'd just like play with Russell Wilson or something and just absolutely trash you still. So
Oh. And it looks like we got a holding call on the Chargers. Ball's gonna come back off of an
yeah,
Eckler.
that was a nice little run there too.
That was a nice little run
But
there, but you can't be
it
holding
wasn't.
people. That's against the rules.
Yeah, yeah, that is against the rules. Just like colluding to determine the outcome of the game is as well.
Which sucks, dude. Like, I mean, I totally get why it's a rule and stuff. Shout out Pete Rose, probably, but it's still lame.
Pete Rose? You mean Roselle, the former
Huh?
commissioner, or are you talking just Pete Rose for like game fixing or whatever?
Pete Rose for game fixing.
Although it wasn't even game fixing. I mean, that's an argument for another day. But like, Pete Rose never bet against his team.
No,
So I'm like, how can you fix a game if you're betting on yourself? I mean, if you bet against
yeah.
yourself and throw it like the whole Black Sox scandal thing, that's a different story. But like I said, I won't go fully into that debate. But yeah, Pete Rose should be in the Baseball Hall of Fame because
He will be
he
one
never
day.
bet. He never bet against himself. He always just bet on his team.
Yeah, and I mean, what's wrong with that?
Well, that's my point. Is you can't throw a game if you're betting on yourself. What are
Ooh,
you
Justin
going to do?
Herbert with a bomb that went absolutely nowhere.
They got pass interference on it, I think, though.
Oh, so essentially, still a good 50-yard pass right there. It's amazing. Some of these teams, the Colts, the Chargers, they've been very good at getting those.
Interference came out about the 45-yard line, so not a little.
Not a play on the ball one.
Well,
that's a shame.
It's still got like 20 yards on that, but.
And again, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That is such a long penalty. That is a game-changing penalty. And if the offense does the same thing, it's just 10, 5 yards back. That's so stupid, bro. What are we doing?
I mean,
I don't. 10-yard penalty.
I don't think so. You throw the ball 50 yards downfield because if you're beat, if a DB's beat by a receiver and it's only a 10 or 15-yard penalty, they're going to intentionally get PI every single time instead of letting them have a completion. That's why, like, I think
letting the Chargers get the run going there. Shoot.
My problem with it is not that. I think the spot foul is totally fine. I think just the way the NFL is like run and refereed and everything, it's unfair to the defensive players because these calls you rarely see offensive pass interference, and it's much more prevalent than. And if you're a true football fan, you know this too. Like,
yeah,
I just wish they would call it.
Bullet to the 40-yard, number 87. Do we know his name? Because it's skipping me right now.
Jared Cook. He's been around forever on multiple different teams.
Yes, I know who Jared Cook is. I just forgot the number.
But yeah, I just think it's unfair to the defensive players the way it's called because these offensive players get really touchy and everything, and nothing gets called. Defensive players, sometimes they barely even touch the offensive player, and they get flagged for a 40, 50-yard penalty.
True. Now, Noah, give me 1 second. I got to fix a setting, but I'm going to switch to you, okay?
All right. I'm sure the viewers love that. They get one-on-one time with me. Come on. Are there any comments in there I need to address? I don't know. Got anybody comment in there?
We do have one comment that says Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. White Sox sucks. And then should develop
agree.
And then the spot foul, the pass interference, should develop like a basketball game after 2 10-yard interference, then a spot foul, then spot +5, 19, etc. So kind of working like a bonus plus. I'm going to let you talk about that for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a really interesting concept. I don't know that I fully agree with that, but the developing yardage and everything, I do think that would be interesting to see how that plays out. like I said, I do think spot fouls are accurate. I don't think, on a 50-yard bomb, you should be able to just absolutely maul the receiver and only get a 10-yard penalty. That sounds a little unfair. I just wish the refs at the end of the day would call that more evenly. Not really, the way they do it, just the calls seem to go on the defensive players way more frequently, when I think it's a lot more 50-50 than penalty distribution would say on that.
Definitely.
But yeah, I don't know. Are you back? Was that just your quick break right there, AJ?
Yeah, I just needed 2 seconds to fix a setting because
Oh, gotcha.
those lovely warnings you get on your computer where you're like, oh, I've never seen that before. That probably shouldn't be happening. I got one of those,
Yeah.
so just wanted
Nice.
to check it out, make sure my computer wasn't about to like blow up or whatever. Oh,
Dude,
and
that
hold
torch
on, they
lighting
are
was so
showing the pregame right now. I didn't get a
yeah,
chance
that
to
was
see it.
it's so cool. Everybody with their cell phone flashlights on and everything.
Oh, and Virginia Madden
I'm,
there.
I'm telling you, how do the Raiders lose this game?
They can't, bro. Look at that. Oh man, that's a cool
Also
moment.
on the very, very off chance that the Raiders make it to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl this season, there has to be a movie made about this Raiders team.
Oh, 100%. All of the bullshit. Oh, is that Eckler breaking off a good run there? Oh, a flag on the play, probably coming back. However, no. With all the bullshit and everything, from Henry Ruggs to the other guy to their head coach to
Yeah.
freaking John Madden. I mean, the IRS is investigating them. I mean, what the hell is going on with that organization?
Penalty
Ooh,
was
it's a
on the defense.
defensive.
Yeah, declined.
Yeah, and I mean, after a good run by Eckler, you got to
And
decline that.
yeah, Chargers handed off to Eckler again on second down, 2-yard gain, first down. Yeah, I mean, if the Raiders if they can find a way to make a playoff run here, you have to make a movie about this team. There's been like, it's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, what they've been
I mean,
able, and the fact that they're still be able to have a over 500 record, not only an over 500 record, but a playoff contention record, win and in record. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Well, just the fact that they were off to a 5-2 start, looked really good, and then all the Gruden stuff happened. Like a week or two later, then you had Ruggs, and then you had everything else, and they dropped to 6-7, win 3 in a row to get to 9-7. If they win this game, they're 4 games in a row to end the season and squeak into the playoffs. I mean, I still think the AFC is completely open. I think it's anybody's. Now, my favorite for the AFC is the Titans, but only because they got the 1 seed. They wouldn't be my favorite without the 1 seed.
I'm with you on that. Giving Derrick Henry another week to recover, get back in the system. I mean,
I don't know that he would have been fully ready to come back yet, and they could have been a first round exit. But I think with this extra week off, and he's been practicing. I've seen some videos. He looks pretty good.
He does.
Getting the best player at their given position, the best running back in the league back, that's gonna make a huge difference.
Ooh.
I don't think anybody wants to play Derrick Henry. I don't think anybody on defense wants to have to take those hits from Derrick Henry in the playoffs.
Oh God, no. Now, question from the chat: are the Raiders the only team to move 4 times?
That
Ooh.
is a good question. I mean, there's been a lot of teams that have moves all the way back, from like 100 years ago, right?
True.
And then it's like, do you count the Rams? I don't think the Rams have had that many moves, but the Rams obviously being in LA, leaving LA to go to St. Louis, and then coming back to LA now. Do you consider that 2 different moves?
All different switches.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Do you have the answer in front of you, AJ?
I'm looking right now, bro, because I would think it's the Raiders. It's the Raiders or the Rams.
Have the Raiders moved that many? I mean, I feel like they haven't moved very far every time they've moved, but
Well, they moved Oakland to Vegas. They moved from LA to Oakland. And then, yeah, the websites I'm looking at are not being very helpful whatsoever. Shout out to them.
I believe technically it's the Rams. They
So
began
someone,
they began in Cleveland, moved to LA, then moved to Anaheim while keeping the Los Angeles name, then St. Louis, and then back to Los Angeles. So that would be what,
let's go with
5
I think
maybe.
the Rams. Oakland to LA to Oakland to Vegas. Yes, that's
The
crazy
Cardinals
geographics.
also, I believe the Cardinals also have 4, beginning as the Chicago Cardinals, or I think they were under a different name than the Cardinals, but they began in Chicago, then moved to St. Louis, and then to Arizona. Oh, no, never mind. That's only three moves. But
Now, really quick, Noah, while we will finish watching Eckler break off a pretty decent run to set up a third and 3. Uh, Hummingbird in the comment section once says, "I think the Raiders are mean." Does Noah? So Noah, what's your stance on the Raiders? And are they
I mean,
mean or not?
that's part of their identity as a fan base. Yeah, that's a mean fan base. Like, and they
That
own
they
that
are.
too. Like, and
Oh,
they
they
take
do.
pride in it. Now, I think there's a difference between like mean the way the Raiders are versus like
AFC
Eagles
fans.
fans. No, I
Oh,
was
or
just
Eagles fans, yeah. Shit, Eagles
keeping it in the
fans.
NFL. There's a difference. Like Raiders fans are brutal and they're huge on their Raiders. They love their Raiders even despite numbers of losing seasons. Um,
But the Eagles boo Santa
Eagle,
Claus.
Eagles Eagles fans are just they're very bitter people.
All right, no,
And
we got
that's
a 4th and
Philadelphia.
2 situation with the Chargers going for it. Double clutch.
Is
They
that,
get it.
yeah. Uh, yeah,
Nice
Philly
play.
fans are just a different breed.
God.
People from Philadelphia in general, um, as my buddy Tripp says, those aren't people; those are creatures. And there's Eckler. There's Eckler touchdown number 1 right there, baby. Um, but yeah, shout out to my buddy
There
Tripp.
you
I was
go,
talking to
Noah.
him earlier. He said, yeah, Philadelphia people. He's like, they're not people; they're creatures. They're a different breed. Um,
They are. Dude, Heckler breaking off that
they're
nice run right there, breaking that tackle. What a guy.
oh my god, there's just something about a team that will like literally boo their draft picks at the NFL draft every year.
Oh, I'm one of those people,
Yeah,
but that's because I'm a Bears fan.
yeah.
Bro, I'm so
Well,
worried that I'm
your
going to hear the
guys'
phrase.
style, your guys' style isn't as much of booing as just kind of like crying and sulking, and then obviously like second half of this season, every home game it's really funny the fire Nagy chants where that was killing me. But I think the best moment of the year award for the Chicago Bears um, goes to I forget what game it was, but the guy who got caught on hot mic after like a touchdown that was like he goes after further review we suck, and it was just very clear on the broadcast. And I'm like, if that doesn't epitomize being a Bears fan, I don't know what does.
Bro, honest to God, that is how it is to be a Bears fan, bro. It is just pain left, right, center. I am praying to the football gods that Jim Harbaugh comes down from what is the state of Michigan and blesses us with rebuilding a team and then getting
I
out
feel
of
like
there before he can choke it away.
it's not really come down. It's more of like come over. It's you know.
But it's like,
Do you really want Jim Harbaugh? Is that I mean that seems like that's the hire that's gonna most likely be made, but
so I want Eric Bieniemy. I'm not going to get Eric Bieniemy. He's going to
no, the
stay
Bears are
in
like
Kansas City.
um or Jacksonville.
He ain't going to Jacksonville. He ain't going to Jacksonville. I'm sorry, he ain't going to
Uh
Jacksonville.
I think he'll probably be one of the top 2 or 3 guys on their list. He's interviewing there already,
Oh,
as
missed
is
that one.
Packers offensive coordinator Nathaniel Hackett
Saw that.
also interviewing for that Jacksonville job. There was one other name that got floated around as well, but Bieniemy deserves a head coaching job in the
He
NFL.
does. He's so good.
And
But who knows? He might
surprisingly,
fall in
he has not gotten one the last 2 seasons. I think this season somebody's finally going to give him a head coaching stab. Obviously, we'll see some more positions probably open up with probably Nagy getting fired. Zimmer probably
we
will
got
get
Monday
fired.
coming tomorrow. Black Monday tomorrow.
Yep, Zimmer. I'm pretty confident we'll see Nagy and Zimmer fired. I think there's a decent chance we see Joe Judge of the Giants get fired. I think
Well, after calling a QB sneak on 3rd and 8 at your own
from
4,
his own 1 yard line. Matt Rule of the Carolina Panthers. I know he's only been there 2 years, but he's one that I think he's on the hot seat more than people are really talking about.
Oh, he hasn't done anything with that team except
With
pay Cam
the
Newton way
fact
too
that
much money.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that was entirely his decision. Just the fact that he's gotten off to 2 hot starts in his 2 years there, and then absolutely just tanked it away.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think they were 5-2 to start last season, and 3-0 to start this season, and then just fucking shit the bed after that. So, I think Chargers kicker just slipped on the kickoff.
Ooh.
Still made some contact,
but just not enough.
Yeah, you'll see it here in a second.
He's lining up
lost
right now.
Lost his plant foot.
Whoop! Still made good contact. I mean, that ball still went, 50 yards? Not a bad run back by Johnson, making it about to the 20. A little less.
Yeah. But yeah, and then I feel like there's going to be 1 or 2 like sleeper coaches that we're not expecting that might lose their job too.
Yeah, honest to God, if Kingsbury didn't make the playoffs, he is probably going to be on the hot seat. This experiment is about
He should.
over,
He should.
in my opinion.
That was something I was going to mention. Kingsbury should. I don't think they should fire him this season.
Not this season. But next season, if we're not making it to the NFC Championship, we're making a lot of these same bullshit mistakes. Not having good time management and having a moody Kyler Murray. Like, move on, bro. I don't want a team as my quarterback. I want a quarterback as my quarterback.
Yeah, and I mean, Kingsbury's got one of the best rosters in the NFL, and the fact that the Cardinals are completely coasting after a 7-0 start. They lost 6 out of their last 10 games. I mean, some of those losses have been inexcusable, like losing to the Lions today with a chance to win the division, losing to Seattle at home. Yeah, Kingsbury's not a good coach. He needs to go back to college.
He does. Go back to A&M. Go to OU. Go literally back to your college where you can be a god there.
He was Texas. He was Texas Tech before coming to the Cardinals, right? With Mahomes.
It was funny when Colt McCoy was doing the horns.
Yeah, and he had Mahomes there when he was at Texas Tech.
And then everyone's like, "Oh, he's a great coach." Well, or did he just have a really good quarterback? Derek Carr, 3rd and 5. What are we doing here?
We got multiple flags in this play. We'll see how they.
Love to see that.
Looks like both of them on the Chargers, maybe, but
that's what it's looking like. You're at least getting
offsides and
then a roughing the passer, I think.
I don't know. There were at least 2, if not 3, flags on that
sloppy play by the Chargers right there. That's all that was.
Yeah. Keep me updated if there's any more questions from the chat, AJ.
I will. We did agree that Kingsbury is not great.
We got I think a defensive holding and a PI call, and they accepted the PI. Obviously, bigger yardage on that, but
Chargers. This is what's been getting him into trouble. A lot of foul issues, a lot of just sloppy football. I understand they have a young team, but they can't be.
Chargers guy just completely ran over the Raiders guy there.
Oh, just ran him over. Just trucked that receiver.
He got like a good second before the ball got there.
Didn't even try turning around, just hit him. Unbelievable.
That's always the interesting thing. That's what separates good defensive players from excellent ones, is having that sense. Because if he turns his head around and readjusts, that's a pick, right? But but he's worried that the ball's going to get there before he gets there, and he just runs the guy over, and his timing was clearly way off.
Message from the comments section, Noah. Is the Bolts coach 16 years old? Well, his quarterback might be.
They both look like they could be in college right now, you know.
They do, dude. Well, Herbert should be in college, though. He should be in his senior year, right?
No,
He
no.
graduated last year.
He played 4 years.
Did he play 4?
Yeah. Herbert's like, I think 24, 25 years old, something like that.
Oh.
Like maybe not
Ooh,
25,
and
but
a big sack by the Chargers.
no, Herbert was like one of the rare guys who, like, especially being drafted in the top 5, yet he was still like 22, 23 coming out of college. So,
well, that's what happens when you play for a Pac-12 team.
Well, Herbert could have entered the draft a year earlier. He probably would have been like I don't think he would have been a first round pick, but he would have still gotten drafted. I think it worked out well for him to come back for his senior season at Oregon, though.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Worked out way better for him. And you also get an opportunity to, I guess, learn football a little bit more and develop more as a quarterback.
That and Tyrod Taylor's lung
off.
That and Tyrod Taylor's lung getting punctured by the team doctor last year really helped Herbert.
Bro, poor Tyrod Taylor. He has the worst injury luck. It's unbelievable.
We haven't seen the last of him, though, and I like Tyrod Taylor personally.
I love Tyrod. He's a good quarterback.
And he could have done good things, but I don't think he would have won more than an additional game or two for the Texans this year, but he was –
I agree.
I mean, he had an excellent start to the season, and the Texans, it was like, oh, maybe they're not that bad. And I think in general the Texans, I mean, the fact that they won games with Davis Mills, I think I think they're a little bit better than most people gave them credit for.
Yes. But I also think that people were trying to put some good tape on film so they could get out of Dodge at the end of the season.
Well,
because that place is a mess.
What they really need is a quarterback, and more so than that, just some draft picks to beef up that roster. And the big question is going to be, like, they need Deshaun Watson to clear these charges against him.
Yeah.
And if
leave.
Deshaun, because Watson's never playing for the Texans again, that's pretty much a foregone conclusion. But if he can clear these charges and they have some decent trade value in Watson, where they can get some draft picks or get some good role players in exchange for him. I do think the Texans, as shitty of a situation as they're in, I think they're in a better situation than like a small handful of other teams.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I think their future right now, their immediate future looks brighter than the Giants, brighter than the Jaguars. There's not too many other teams, because I do think the Lions are on the right track. I think Dan Campbell's going to – he's not just going to be like he's not going to be a couple-year coach. I think Dan Campbell's going to be there for a while.
We'll get back to Dan Campbell in a minute. Are you watching these commercials right now? Are you watching the Surface one?
No, I'm not really paying much attention to the commercials, AJ, because I don't really
give a shit. It started off
like
I neither do I, but like it started off as like a commercial for an antidepressant or something, and then it just was like, nope, Microsoft Surface will make your life all better. You stressed, you depressed, you zoned out, doesn't matter. The Microsoft Surface.
That's marketing, baby.
I guess.
Microsoft Surface, it cures depression.
Cures depression. Fuck. Now, the CDC or us have not done the proper research, so please do not buy a Microsoft Surface and think that it'll make your life better, because who knows?
The CDC recommends, if you have COVID, to buy a Microsoft Surface, and it'll cure that. You heard it here first. Microsoft Surface tablets cure COVID.
Now, be careful. We could get taken off YouTube for saying shit like that.
Oh shit! Am I sorry? That was a joke. If you didn't pick up on that, I don't want to be accused of misspreading information.
All right, Raiders have a really nice punt.
Very clearly
Chargers
a joke.
on the 10. And the
Bro,
Raiders are stopping them. The Chargers cannot get a run game going whatsoever.
the Chargers offensive coordinator, Joe Lombardi, he looks so much like a Lombardi.
He does.
Like he looks like
They just pulled him
very similar to Vince Lombardi.
Oh, yeah. I feel like all Lombardis look like a Lombardi, you know?
Not that Michigan State quarterback. I don't think he was their starter this year, but maybe he was. Rocky Lombardi. I mean, he's like bleach blonde. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know how the hell you did. Like, he looks not at all.
A Lombardi. Justin Herbert rolling out.
He clearly got the genes of like the parent that was not in the Lombardi family.
Definitely.
He definitely got like mother's genes, and I don't know if he's even related, but if he is, I'm assuming there's not too many Lombardis out there. I see the name Lombardi with football. I assume they're all part of the same family, but I probably shouldn't just like jump to that conclusion, I guess.
Justin Herbert, dude, so calm, cool, collected, under pressure. Good on him, bro. You just sit in the pocket.
He does not look like a second-year player.
No, not even a little bit. He looks like, but he does make rookie mistakes and second-year mistakes where you're like, okay, you just haven't seen an NFL defense enough to keep it moving or whatever. But
part of that's situational though. Like when they're playing from behind, like he's got to air the ball out. I think it's crazy. I mean, I think Herbert's also a top 10 quarterback, and he's only in his second year in the league.
Now, are you putting
Joe
him
Burrow
just in the
Joe
top
Burrow?
10, or are you put him in the top 5?
No, he's not top 5, but he's outside the top 5.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
I think. I don't know. I'd have to write it out to like fully. Obviously, Rodgers, I've got it number 1.
Yeah. Brady second, obviously.
Mahomes at like 2 or 3. I actually have Brady more at like 5 to 6.
I know.
Currently. I'm not talking about career. I'm talking about right now at 44 years old. They have him at 5th or 6th best.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
I'm not talking about his whole career. I'm saying at 44 years old this season, I think Brady's like 5th or 6th best, which is still a huge testament to him being that old and being good. But I'd really have to like go through and figure it out. I mean, it gets really hard and cloudy when you got guys like Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, who's been pretty injured, banged up this year. But when he's healthy, I'm also much higher on Lamar Jackson than most people are as a quarterback. I think he doesn't get enough respect as a quarterback. You know, I think people keep trying to throw out that narrative.
He hasn't shown me enough to be a quarterback.
I mean, the first half of this year when he kept leading him back from like comebacks, when that defense, for whatever reason, not for whatever reason, they were plagued by injuries, which like I've said on 1 or 2 of our podcasts,
big
run
from the Chargers.
I think the Ravens are the only team in the NFL where I will accept the injury excuse. But anybody else, I'm like, injury, COVID, I'm like, every team's had to deal with that. Unless you're the Ravens and your team's been just ravaged by injuries. I will accept the injury.
Starting running backs the same day
the same like injury. Their top 3 running backs.
That was such
Lamar's missed a bunch of time. Their defensive secondary has like nobody left in it. Like they literally have like practice squad guys playing cornerback for them. So it's like,
ooh,
watching a little
into some deep coverage.
Oh, I thought you were reacting to the Eckler working out videos.
Oh no, I'm seeing those now. Oh, that's some vertical right there off of a lunge jump. And then your standing long jump, yeah. Kind of
not bad for a
freak athlete.
Not bad for a short king.
Not bad for a short king at all. Shit. See,
what is he like
Kyler Murray could do if he wasn't worried about
5'9", 5'10".
He's a small dude.
Eckler, yeah. He's been really good. I had him on both of my fantasy teams actually this year, and I think he ended up as the number 2 running back behind Jonathan Taylor, so I ended up drafting 8th in both of my leagues. and I took Eckler in the first round in both of them, so that worked out well. Although I did end up last place in one and second place in the other, so.
Jeez. Well, not bad, not bad. Chargers are just marching down the field right now, dude. This is where we see Herbert kind of, this is not the same, like this is not a second-year guy. He is taking command of the offense, controlling it, reading that defense, and it does help to have a stud like Eckler. Oh, that wasn't Eckler, but still.
That was Justin Jackson.
Yeah.
Let's not fail to mention that the Chargers have one of the best offensive lines in the NFL, which they had a terrible offensive line last year. They poured a lot of money into that offensive line. Corey Linsley, the starting center, came over from the Packers.
Contender.
Packers could not afford to pay his contract, but I'm not that mad. Like, I'm happy for him. He became the highest paid center in the NFL this offseason. Packers just didn't have the cap space to pay him. And, Packers' offensive line's been doing just fine, but Linsley's a stud. He's a stud there. This Chargers offensive line is probably a top 5 unit in the NFL. This is a really good offensive line, which is the huge difference maker from them, winning like 5 or 6 games last year to being contending for a playoff spot.
It's unbelievable what some of these teams have been able to do in such a short amount of time with some of these players. Like, for example, the Chargers. Then you got some of these other teams, the Titans. No one really the Titans had a good season last year, but no one thought they'd be playoff contenders or anything. And here they are, first round bye and everything.
I did.
I know you did.
I picked them to win that division.
Congrats.
Rightfully
Chargers,
so.
There you go. Another first down.
Because Derrick Henry is, I'm not going to definitively say it, but arguably the best running back. He's got to string together a couple more seasons, but he could, by the end of his career, be the best running back in NFL history.
He really could be. He's got a couple more seasons where he's need to put up those type of numbers, but...
Well, and if he stayed healthy this season, he would have been the first ever running back to run for multiple 2,000-yard seasons, would have had 2 in a row. He was on pace to break the rushing yard record. Granted, there was an extra game this season, so that,
And then probably would have been MVP, honestly.
I don't know. I thought it was weird that people are throwing Jonathan Taylor's name around the MVP. I'm like, he didn't even hit the 2,000-yard mark in 17 games. Derrick Henry broke 2,000 last year and didn't. If Derrick Henry can't win it rushing for 2,000, how the hell is Jonathan Taylor going to get it running for like 1,800? Like, give me a break.
I mean, true, but I feel like people were just looking for that type of a running back, like a running back to get behind, and he was the one that was just there.
And people keep complaining because MVP is a quarterback award, and I don't love that the MVP is a quarterback award, but it is what it is. Like, it's a quarterback award because the most valuable player is 95% of the time going to be a quarterback on a really good team. And, the award is called most valuable player, which makes sense why Aaron Rodgers is probably going to win it, because you've seen what the Packers have looked like with Rodgers not in.
Yeah.
I do think Aaron Rodgers is the most valuable player to his team.
Yeah. Now, no,
Plain and simple.
I need to check something out real quick, tech-wise. So I'm going to bounce out for a sec. I'm going to bring you on. You want to tell people, again, why we're here and why we're doing this stream?
Yeah, absolutely. I will cover that. So we are, if you have not heard, we are doing a little bit of a charity stream here. I don't know if we've gotten donations yet, if they're coming in, how much we have. AJ can see that. I cannot. But we will be splitting up any donations made to this stream to evenly among 4 Walter Payton Man of the Year finalists charities, if you donate with something in a memo or whatever saying which one you'd prefer to donate to, we can definitely do that. But we're between the 2 for this game, and then AJ and I's each personal choices, mine being Aaron Jones. AJ, I forget who is representing the Cardinals, but Any donations made to this stream will be given directly to charity, 100%. So, yeah, if you want to donate, we're kind of dedicating this to commemorating the life of John Madden, as well as just trying to donate to some of those guys. I believe Eckler just got his second touchdown of the game. If you've been here since the beginning, that is part of the same game parlay that I put together. AJ and I each put one together. But not to get too distracted. Anyways, if you want to donate, no matter what it is, any little, big amount, whatever, we're super appreciative, and that will go directly to one of those 4 players' charities or split between the 4 of them. If you have a preference, if you want a different charity for it to be donated to, just mention that in the memo, and we'll make sure to get it to the right place. Back with us, AJ?
No, I couldn't have said it. I couldn't have said that better myself. Thank you so much. This is for our boy Madden. Shout out Eckler getting that second touchdown and hitting a big part of that parlay for you, Noah. I did.
Well,
just
and
put in
that
the
was
chat,
also a
sorry,
passing touchdown. That was also a passing touchdown,
Oh.
so that takes care of one of Herbert's 2 passing touchdowns.
There you go. There you go. I do just want to mention really quick, you should be able to do what's called a super chat as long as you are logged into YouTube. That lets you donate to us, and then we can do it all through the channel. If not, you can go ahead and Venmo us at Brofict1. That is the one we are going to be using at this time, and we will post how much was donated, and all of it being donated. We will be as transparent as we possibly can with this, with technology today. That is very easy, and we
Yeah,
we
we'll,
don't get paid to do this, so why would we start now?
Yeah, we'll update on one or more social media platforms as well, however much we have donated, and
Yeah.
we
Or
will
follow us.
whether
share,
that's
subscribe,
Twitter,
and
whether
we'll
that's
talk about it
Twitter or
Podcast.
TikTok or whatever. We will update on what the final donation numbers are.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool stuff we're doing here, Noah. And we do really thank everyone for listening and watching. If you could, like and share this. All that does is get this out to more people. And, hopefully we can raise some more money and be able to do some good in this world early in 2022 and not try to get it all in at the holidays next year.
Yeah, I got to build up my I got to build up a net positive karma to start the year.
Net positive karma to start the year.
Because God knows I'm gonna need that positive karma banked up.
Jeez.
Don't want to fight from behind to make it on a Santa's nice list instead of the naughty list.
Do not want to fight from behind. That is, kind of like in the NFL. You get behind, then you're throwing some Hail Marys, making bad decisions in the pocket, and you're still on the naughty list. Also, really quick,
I think
I'm over it. I'm over these Baker Mayfield progressive ads. They were funny and cute at first, but now I'm over them, dude.
Well, they're kind of fitting because, they call them at home with Baker Mayfield, and that's how the Browns are going to be during the playoffs. Be at home with Baker Mayfield, or
at home with Baker Mayfield, watching those games.
That's a recycled joke from, I think, 2 years ago when they started those. Obviously, last year they made the playoffs, but God, have those commercials been going for like 3 seasons now? Jesus.
Yeah, it's been a while, bro. Ever since he came into the league.
AJ, I think the Raiders are putting up a touchdown on this drive.
Oh, 100%.
I think we're going 17-14 Raiders into the half. That's my guess.
17,
or 13,
17, 13? 14, 14?
17,
No, it can't be 14, 14.
No.
It would have to be 17,
I said either 17, 14 or 13, 14, but I'm hoping for the 17, 14 here. I need a little little Derek Carr touchdown on this drive. That would be nice. So I already got one.
Nice.
I could use that second one. I do have his over in pass yards. He needs to rack up some yards here. Be big. Oh man, that is something you don't see very often. Renfro dropping a pass.
Yeah,
that's a rare sighting. He's usually
Not
got
something
pretty
you really
solid
want to be
hands.
seeing. He's such a good receiver, bro. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like
He's underappreciated. That's for sure.
I feel like he's kind of in that Darren Waller position a couple years ago. Darren Waller came out one game on prime time and just turned it on, and then all of a sudden, everybody knew who Darren Waller was. And I think Renfro's kind of in that same scenario. It's interesting.
3 yards. I don't think it's. I wouldn't draw that comparison. Oh, I said there's a free 5 yards. Chargers just jumped off sides.
I love that.
I would compare Renfro to Cooper Kupp, which
That's a good comparison.
Cooper Kupp absolutely blowing up this season. Renfro's a guy that I think in another year or two, especially if the Raiders can get a better offensive line going and bring in some more weapons to really open it up, I think Renfro could have a really tremendous season here in a year or two.
Oh, 100%. Hey, chat, what do you guys think of Renfro? You guys think he's going to do anything? Comment down below. Let's see what
I think
the chat thinks. Neutral zone infractions. You can't be having that this late in the season. You cannot
Raiders
be doing a neutral zone infraction this late.
Raiders just had a nice little play up the middle to Waller. I think that's Waller's first catch of the game, maybe. He's been targeted a couple times, but
been targeted, but had some drops. Yeah, nice little slant, and then some yards after the catch and after contact. Waller's a dog, bro. Waller is a dog.
Oh, I like Waller a lot. Oh, man. He just dropped one, though. That's
okay, so
brutal.
Someone in the chat, obviously trying to provoke us, is talking about how glad he is to see Chris Collinsworth in the book. Let me tell you how bad Chris Collinsworth is. First of all,
I was just going to ask, dude, I like Chris Collinsworth personally, but feel free to vent. I know that's not a super popular opinion, but I like Chris Collinsworth.
I can't stand him, and don't get me wrong, I think I can't stand him because I was so used to listening to Madden when I was younger, and Madden was so good. However, he just needs to shut up every once in a while and let Al Michaels do his job. I'm here to listen to Al Michaels. Chris Collinsworth's voice alone is just so annoying. Not only that, I'm beta testing his Pro Football Focus app, and let me tell you, dude, I have never designed an app in my life, and I could design something better in a day and a effing half than they probably spent a couple $1 million to develop this app, bro. The app is trash. And I get I'm in beta testing and everything, but it's just not good.
Yeah,
Derek
like
Carr
I said,
with all the time in the world just throwing it away.
Good I don't know that it's a super popular opinion. I don't know if that was sarcastic or, legitimate, that comment, but I actually enjoy Chris Collinsworth personally. And I also think I think Mike Tirico, some of the games that Al Michaels hasn't gone to, Tirico I think has done an actually pretty good job of filling in for Al Michaels, which is interesting because I hated really Tirico when it was him and John Gruden on the Monday night casts for that 2 or 3 year period.
That was rough.
It was terrible, but I think Tirico pairs a lot better with Collinsworth than he did with Gruden.
Comment section just said Al Michaels' best play-by-play commentary was the OJ chase. Can't agree there.
Oh God, I love Al Michaels, man. He's getting damn near 80 though. He looks good for almost being 80 years old or whatever.
You want to listen to a good interview? Al Michaels was on the Pat McAfee show for the last 2 weeks, 1 day per week. Bro, he is so funny. Oh man, he is. When he's able to let loose and let it go, he is so freaking funny, man. It's worth going back and watching those interviews because Al Michaels is just something else. And Pat McAfee just has a way to interview these guys that makes them feel comfortable, and you really get to see the real side of them. It's awesome.
Oh shit!
What? I see the 3rd and 23. I'm still a little bit behind.
Raiders just handed the ball off and got 22. So we'll see if they're putting out the punt team. Obviously, interesting when you've got your interim coach is a special teams coach.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes him more or less likely to want to punt the ball, but
I think you go for it.
They're kind of in no man. Yeah, 4th and 1. They're in no man's land, right? So a little too far for a field goal, a little short for a punt. I would go
Take
for
the
it
delay
here.
a game.
Well, you either go for it or you take a delay a game and punt it. That's I think the two options. That's the two things I see. But
or you do what the Packers tried to do with Rodgers, draw him off sides 4th and 1.
Well, they put in Marcus Mariota. They put in Mariota. Maybe. I mean, you got Carr and Mariota both in the huddle right now. I'm kind of confused on what's going on here, but we'll see.
Looks like Carr's out there still.
Oh, they both were. Somebody called the timeout.
Yeah, they're both out there still. Oh, someone called the timeout.
Oh, official review. They're reviewing the spot, which is going to give some more time. He's going to be short. I mean, he was definitely short. He was
very short, but I think it's whether they put it 4th and 2, 4th and 1.
It won't be 2. It's either 1 or a half yard, but I think it's like
I don't think your decision changes. I think you still go for it.
Like I said, I mean, they're in no man's land, so you're out of field goal range. But the problem with punting here is it's such a precise thing that if you can't pin them inside the 5 or the 10 and you get a touchback, you're only 20 yards difference on the ball.
Yeah, you're in a rough spot.
Especially like a make it and you're in type of situation like this game is. I think if you're the Raiders, you got to go for it here.
You got to go for blood. You got some timeouts left. I mean,
well, it's 1 yard. It's 1 yard.
1 yard. 1 yard. And
easier said than
all game.
Easier said than done in the NFL, but although I do suppose like a half yard versus a yard and a half does make a lot of difference, because if it's a half yard, I think you QB sneak it, no question. If you got
but if it's a full yard,
a yard and a half to go, yeah, maybe you hand that off instead. I don't know, but we'll see if they still decide to do that. Like I said, if you're gonna punt, I think you're in a place where you take a delay a game or whatever.
Yeah, you take the delay game, you get yourself some yards, give your punter a little bit of room, because it's going to be a rough day for him, I feel. I feel like it's going to come down to a kick or something.
I mean, the Raiders have said they're trying to win this game.
Yeah.
I think they line. I mean, we might see a different look because obviously you had Mariota out there, but I don't blame them.
Flea flick action?
No. Because if you're QB sneaking it, you don't want Carr to get hurt, so you run Mariota with the QB sneak.
You run Mariota through it.
Which I don't know why.
The issue of that's just so freaking obvious. Like, you're just going to stack the box and call that audible.
It doesn't matter. I mean, the percentage of getting like half a yard or like a yard or less to go on a QB sneak, like most quarterbacks are pretty solid on that.
True.
Oh, he got the first down.
Oh, they're giving him the first.
Well, I don't know. Watch the replay. They haven't announced yet, but I think he might have got the first down.
First
yeah,
down.
he got the first down.
Wow.
Well, that's just goes to show
for the Raiders. Big first down for the Raiders.
That just goes to show you that yellow line that they have out there is not always super accurate, because he was definitely short of the yellow line, but they didn't have it placed right. I mean, he definitely got carried to that first down mark. Oh.
Well, I'm so glad that the last 2 minutes of our analysis really meant absolutely nothing.
Yeah, they're talking for 2 minutes about what they should do on fourth down, and then it's not even a fourth down.
First and 10. But hey, shout out to the Raiders. That was really big. They needed that. Let's see what they can do. Carr out of the gun.
Joey Bosa's
Carr
a beast.
Running it. Oh, dude, that guy is unreal. Bosa is a stud.
Both of the Bosas are really good.
Oh, man.
Although Nick Bosa's had a little bit of a quiet year after really good rookie campaign.
Yeah, a little bit. Can't really tell you why either. I mean, he's been in the mix all the time, and he's just like he's been there. You
I
just
feel
don't
like
talk a lot about him anymore.
San Francisco in general has been like a very under the radar team
Yeah,
this year. Like they,
a lot of
you know
NFC
what I'm
West
saying?
teams
Like
no one likes to talk about.
that's not true at all. Like I feel like the other three have been like completely in the spotlight, and San Francisco's just kind of been like doing their thing and winning games, and just nobody's been talking about them.
True. I can see that, I guess.
Because, I mean, they've had a lot of close games, wins and losses, so it's like makes sense. And in the Seahawks, like everyone's like, oh, blah, 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 like oh, everything with Russell Wilson.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with that. I don't think Russell Wilson and Pete Carroll are staying.
No, it's definitely a one or the other type of scenario.
Boy. We got some laundry on the field.
Oh, hold on. It just came back on for me. Before the snap or after the snap?
I'll let you experience it.
Back. Oh, he gets killed. And then, in the end zone. You can't be doing that with 41 seconds left in the second.
I feel a lot more confident about my take about the Raiders getting a touchdown now because they're going to be set up with 41 seconds. First and
that's the second time they've had a roughing the passer and pass interference.
Well, I mean, at this point, you just decline the roughing the passer. No, the other one wasn't a roughing the passer. The other one was
right. They called them holding.
It was a holding and a pass interference. This one was roughing the passer and pass interference. Man, that's your story of the game. Chargers 5 penalties for 80 yards, or story of the first half, I should say. And that is a Josh Jacobs touchdown.
Boom, baby.
No, that's the story of the half. Raiders 2 penalties for 18 yards, Chargers 5 for 80. That's huge. So, barring anything crazy here, we should be going into half. Raiders up 17-14. Chargers are receiving the second half kickoff, I believe.
Yes, Chargers will be receiving the second half kickoff. The Raiders drove down on that first drive and kicked that field goal and then had a nice touchdown pass. And that wasn't to Darren Waller, but we'll give them to that one because they're going to win the game.
I'm not going to count anything out right now because there are 37 seconds and 2 timeouts left for Herbert and the Chargers, which is plenty of time for this team to move this down the field.
True, at least kick a field goal or something like that, tie it up going into the half. Ooh, Chargers sideline getting heated up.
That's a bad PI call. You can't be taking that. Dude literally shoved him, like
you really
not just shoved him, like it shoved him in the face too. It's like get on the ground.
Chargers really just did not have a good defensive half whatsoever. Like, the score might say different, but watching that was just kind of rough to watch all over.
Yeah, the Raiders have looked like the much better team, yet the Chargers are still very much in this game. The Chargers could end up going into half up, despite I think the Raiders have outplayed them this game, to be honest, but the score is not 100% reflecting that.
Not even a little bit, and the Raiders defense, as we talked about before kickoff, is a little bit suspect. They have not been able to stop the run consistently. They have been a little bit soft on their coverage. Yeah, absolutely. I guess that's why I'm more shocked that we're not seeing a higher scoring game.
I'm happy with 31 points. I mean, we might even get higher on that. So just to recap,
on pace for the over.
My same game parlay, the 50-1 odds, I had Raiders money line over 41.5, which is what I need 11 points.
Yeah, 11.
More. Not worried about that at all. Herbert over 1.5 passing touchdowns. He is at 1. Carr over 1.5. He's also at 1. Carr 267 yards. That's the one thing that's worrying me right now because he's only at 107. Eckler already has 2 touchdowns. So yeah, I just need Carr's yards to get there, and Herbert and Carr each to have one more touchdown, and then the Raiders to win, obviously. So
Justin Herbert on first down, batted away by the Raiders. Not starting off good. You got 32 seconds, bud. This is where you got to step it up a bit. In case you're wondering, Noah, live lines right now, the spread is locked, but live money line is minus 115 both ways. Total at 57 and a half now.
So it's basically a pick 'em live right now, huh?
Basically a pick 'em live. I would assume that means that the Chargers are going to march down here. Yep, Herbert getting loose on second down, running, but doesn't get a lot of positive yards there. Spread now Vegas minus 1.5, and now we're locked. Interesting how these sports books move all these lines and everything. You know, all the sports books, like national broadcast games and everything, automatically have a 45, 30-second delay, and these books and everything, they have the live stream. They're in there, they're 35, 40 seconds ahead of us, and that's how you see these lines. So if you're live betting and a live goes lock, especially on an NFL game, and they're about to snap the ball, you know something big's about to happen. Line's at 1.5. Herbert drop ball, 4th and 8. That's going to with a flag on the field, though. Must be against the Chargers. The line is still up.
Yeah, it is. Penalty was declined there. Little holding call.
Interesting. Oh, holding. Might as well make it 4th down. Line's locked up. Do they punt the ball? You gotta go for it. But you would be leaving the Raiders in really good field position, I guess. You gotta punt then. And they do have the punt squad out there on 4th and 8. See if anything exciting happens here.
Yeah, just a couple more shenanigans. No, a little false start on the punt there, so
we're going to take it back even further. Love to see that.
The Raiders have 1 timeout left. I mean, they still could work their way into field goal position here and make it a little 20-14 game at halftime.
Maybe a little blocked punt or something like that. That would be something nice to see. False start, pushing them back. This could be game changing right here, depending on what happens. The Raiders can get a block and then score right away. I mean, or even just run it down, kick a field goal, be up by 6.
Yeah, halfway decent return there. I don't know if there's enough time left. I mean, they got 10 seconds in a timeout from. They're in like 35, 40, something like that.
Yeah, really solid punt there, though.
I suppose there's a chance, with that timeout, you hit a nice little 20-yard pass, 25-yard pass up the middle, call that timeout. You can attempt a long field goal to try to make it 20-14, which I think is probably what
I don't want to see them.
That's probably what they'll try to do. I would imagine.
Yeah, I think you have to throw your kick.
You take a shot.
58, 59 yards. You just kick it as hard as you can and make sure they can't return it. And if it goes through, it goes through.
Yeah, I think anything like 61, 62 or less. Never mind. The Raiders are just kneeling it down. They're not even trying.
God,
hate
that.
They're content with going in with the lead. Yeah. All right. Well,
that's disappointing. I don't know why you do that.
AJ, my chalice is empty. I think I need to go grab myself another refill, so I will turn it over to you for another minute or two here.
Sounds good, bud. I'll be here waiting for you to get back. Don't make these people suffer too long.
Yeah, and to all of you viewing, I wouldn't leave you with AJ for more than like 2 or 3 minutes. I know how painful that can be. So,
All right, no, you go do what
hopefully
you
y'all
gotta
can
do.
have a good chat for a minute or two here while I, refill and drain the main vein here. So,
All right, see you in a minute, bud. You're off screen. Well, Degens, it definitely has been an exciting half of football. Chargers 14, Raiders 17. 3 points separate these teams from either going into the playoffs or going home. This would not be possible if it wasn't for what the Colts did earlier, losing to the Jaguars. Give me 1 second to pull up that final score because it is escaping me for a minute. A lot of teams lost today that really shouldn't. And I'm not just saying that because I bet on them, but I'm just saying, you're seeing a lot of really good teams lose to some bad teams. Colts losing to the Jaguars 11-26, making this possible right here, right now for the Raiders or the Chargers to make it into the playoffs. This Sunday night game really couldn't have turned out to be this honestly is going to be one of the best Sunday night games of the year. I mean, how much it means and everything, how close it is. And we're only going to see better play coming in the second half because these teams are just locked and loaded and trying to make the playoffs, and they're leaving it all out there. You're seeing Justin Herbert take some shots downfield, really putting it in there and really as like a laser, making some throws that you shouldn't be seeing second-year quarterbacks make. And then on the other side, you got Derek Carr. Noah and I were talking about it earlier. Top 10 quarterback. I agree with him with that statement 100%. I think him and I and our placements would be very different because my views on Tom Brady are a little bit different than his, and some other quarterbacks are like Lamar Jackson. I don't know what he's talking about. Lamar Jackson being a top 10 running back. Absolutely. But when you talk about throwing the ball and stuff like that with Lamar Jackson, that's just the biggest question mark there is, can he throw the ball all the way down there? And, well, it doesn't matter because they're not in the playoffs, right? The Ravens today. This is why I need Noah. They lost to the Steelers. Steelers made the playoffs. That's right, in overtime. I was feeling for that kicker. I don't know if anyone was watching the Steelers-Ravens game. Excellent game. Went into overtime. And then this poor kicker is standing between Big Ben and his final season making the playoffs. And all I could think of was this poor guy is just sitting there thinking, please, I don't want to kick the ball. Please, I don't want to kick this ball. I do not want to be the reason that we don't make the playoffs. Big Ben doesn't make it his last year and everything, blah, blah, blah. And then he made it. I mean, if he wouldn't have made it, he wouldn't have been able to get back on that bus. He wouldn't have been able to get on the plane back to Pittsburgh. Like, he would have had to probably just move out immediately. Those Steeler fans would not have been stoked on him whatsoever. But hey, it is what it is. And the Steelers, from looking like absolute, like a dumpster fire early in the season, are now in the playoffs. And we will see after this game, obviously, how the AFC really adjusts to playoff positions and everything like that. But shout out to the Steelers. Shout out Big Ben. Nice to see him get his last win at Heinz in the regular season and then winning his last regular season game to get into the playoffs. You do really like to see it. One game I do want to selfishly talk about really quick is going to be the Bears and the Vikings, because honestly, it could not have been a better game. And I'm saying this as a Bears fan. This couldn't have been any better whatsoever. I mean, the Bears losing to the Vikings 17-31 at Vikings. Noah, you came back at the perfect time. Thank you for coming back, Noah. I'm talking about the Bears getting absolutely mollywopped by the Vikings 17-31, and how tomorrow I will be dancing in the streets. I will be shooting off fireworks, popping champagne. Matt Nagy isn't here anymore, and I can't wait. I can't wait, Noah.
Well,
I'm the happiest person.
It's not official yet, AJ. We got to wait till tomorrow for you to celebrate that one. But
that's why I'm waiting. But
yeah, if you listen to the podcast, I obviously called this the our coach is going to get fired bowl. I anticipate we will get news from both the Vikings and the Bears tomorrow that they're firing their head coach. I don't know why the Bears didn't just start Nick Foles. Like, you're paying him so much money. Granted, they're paying Dalton almost as much money, not quite as much, but um, it's okay. Nick Foles, U of A
No,
guy,
it's not.
bear down.
It's not. Nick
Um,
Foles, yeah, hell yeah, Nick Foles is great, but
1-0 for the Bears this season. Better than
for the Bears
Fields
this season.
or Dalton can say.
All right, now hold on. We got some negativity in the chat right now that I want to address.
Uh-oh.
Nagy not getting fired. I will not stand for that type of negativity in the chat. This chat is meant to be, and this channel is meant to be a good place for people to relax, watch some football, maybe have a beer and enjoy. I will not have that type of negativity. Never underestimate the cheapness of the McCaskey family. That is very true. But, we're going to burn Soldier Field to the
Nagy's
ground.
Gone. Nagy's gone.
Oh, he's got to be.
The question is what they do with Ryan Pace. I think Pace is out as GM. The rumors have it that Pace will remain with the organization, just in a different role.
I swear to God, if he is president of football operations, if he is president of anything, freaking A. He's just an insect. He is bacteria in the what's it called? In the building. It's terrible.
He'll probably be like one of those roles where they're like, we respect you, so we're giving you a job, but you're not actually doing anything. Like, he'll be like the something advisor. Like football operations. Bullshit. It'll be like football operations advisor, where he's actually not going to have a say in anything, but he's just still going to be getting paid by the Bears for.
Now, whatever. Before I step away for a hot second, before halftime is over, I do want to shout out, Noah, we do have 2 donations right now. We want to thank those people very much for donating. We do really appreciate it. They will be going to coming up on the screen right now because I have graphics, Noah. One of the 4 charities, or we will split it all 4 ways.
I think we were splitting it 4 ways unless they designated what they want it to go to, but
yes, and we're all good. So we're splitting it 4 ways. So we will be tomorrow reaching out to these foundations and making those donations for those Man of the Year finalists. We do shout them out again. We do appreciate all the hard work they do in the community, along with entertaining us every single weekend with incredible football. Now, Noah, I will be stepping away for a hot second. I'm sorry, Degens, you're going to be stuck with him for a hot sec. But Noah, I mean, please don't lose any viewers that we already have. We've worked hard for these viewers, okay? I'll be right back.
Bro, I would never lose viewers. I'll be gaining them. I can't see anything on my end. I don't know who donated, but to those people who donated, thank you so much. I obviously AJ's got all the things in front of him. He can see everything. I'm just here spewing my bullshit and hopefully entertaining y'all. But I wish I knew what some of the comments said. I can't see the comments section in front of me. I need AJ to read that off to me because I'm a little bit incapable technologically wise. I don't know, whatever. Because AJ's gone, I would encourage you guys who are viewing, let's kind of spam those comment sections about saying, the Bears have extended Nagy for like 2 or 3 years. I think that would be really funny. Give AJ a mini heart attack when he comes back. Love to see that. And just watch him freak out. AJ buys into news headlines super easily. If you don't know, he's been fooled by a couple like meme pages before saying that like so-and-so's been added or dropped. But yeah, spam that right now that Nagy's been extended for 2-3 years. Let's get it in the chat. Watch him freak out. It'll be great. But let's see what's going on here. AJ, welcome back.
Thanks, man. Nice to be back.
Not really. If I could see what was going on in the chat, then it would have made it even better, but I don't know what's going on, so I'm just gonna feels like I'm talking to myself.
Noah is the best. And then the other person, shout out one of our donators, Hummingbird, said, "My goodness, tell Noah to sign on to YouTube." So you could just pull up YouTube on your phone, and then you can see the comments, and then even comment back to the commenters. Hummingbird
that'd
does
be
have a good point there.
That might be too difficult, though.
And C Tuna Productions is now trying to put more negativity into the chat, saying Nagy was extended 5 years.
What?
Schefter hasn't said it, so it's not true. I will not take that negativity here. This is a safe space.
Schefter's kind of a clown, though.
Schefter's not a clown.
He's a clown.
Oh, you just think that because he's trying to send Aaron Rodgers out of Green Bay.
He's a clown. Also, in the wake of all that like Gruden email shit, something that wasn't paid attention to is Dan Snyder, the president of, or the owner of the Redskins, or not the Redskins, sorry, the football team.
God, no, you're trying to get us kicked off? What the hell, dude?
He's a really shitty person, which we already knew. That's nothing new. But also, there was a brief nugget in there about Schefter's like sketchy journalism practices that nobody paid any attention to. Nobody paid attention to the Dan Snyder stuff too, which doesn't surprise me because everybody knows Dan Snyder is not a great human being. But apparently Schefter's got some slimy journalism practices as well. So I already hated him before then.
I feel like they all do. So
maybe, but like the way he gets his insider information, insider scoops, apparently he's a little slimy guy. Little snake.
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, I feel like you can't be an upstanding citizen in that position. You're trying to get some information. People don't want to let you know.
I don't know. I've got no negative views on like Rappaport or anything like that.
Rappaport is the man. Rap Sheet at Rap Sheet on Twitter.
Rappaport.
He's a good follow.
All right. Should I sign into this stream on my phone so I can see the comments?
Dude, yeah, the comments have been very entertaining, honestly.
Yeah.
And if you are interested, because this is what we do, looking at the live lines right now, spread is still locked up. However, the Chargers are minus 125 on the money line, and the Raiders are minus 105. Total at 57.5. Noah, gun to your head, you have to take one of these picks. What do you take before we get into kickoff right here?
Sorry, repeat that one more time.
Spread's locked up. You got Chargers minus 125, Raiders minus 105 on the money line, 57.5. If I'm trying to get a pick in right now at halftime, what are you going with?
Not gonna lie, I was not listening again.
Oh, freaking A, Noah. This is how conversations work, is I say something, you listen, and then you respond in a funny and witty manner, and then people are entertained. Noah, we've been doing this for a while now. Come on.
Yeah, no, third time's a charm. I swear we're professionals. Sorry, I was watching kickoff.
All right, Chargers, minus 1.5 on the spread, minus 125 on the money line. Raiders, plus 1.5, minus 105 on the money line. Total at 57.5. What are you taking?
Oh, that's a dumb question. I'm sticking on the Raiders, man. I don't care. They're still plus money. They're up.
Just making sure.
Especially
not
the
plus
fact
money,
that they're
minus
up.
105 on the money line.
Oh well, close enough. I'm still on the still on the Raiders. I mean, I said at the beginning of this game, I thought it was going to be a real close shootout. That's kind of what we have brewing right now. I do think this game comes down to a final possession or final 2 possession type of thing.
Oh, 100%.
I think we've got a lot of good football in store. Neither one of these teams is trying to lose this game. Neither one of these teams is trying to tie this game. They're both just trying to win and get it in. So,
and I think we're going to set up for a very exciting second half, and hopefully a second half where the over does hit at 49 points.
I mean, I took it all the way down to 41.5, so I'm not worried at all.
Of course you did, because you tease all of your shit, bro. Come on. Live on the edge a little bit.
Got another comment in the chat. The Bears have extended Nagy for 2 years.
Again with this negativity. I'm over it, dude. I won't ban people. I don't know how to ban people. I couldn't do that if I tried. But I'm done with it.
We would never ban people, man. They're just there's got to be. I mean, we got multiple people
just
saying
announced
that.
It on CNN comment section. Go take a seat, comment section, because I know CNN's all about the negativity, but they're not about that kind of negativity. Come on.
I don't know, AJ. It seems like they might have extended him. We might have to look deeper into that.
I swear. I swear. If they extend him, dude. Oh. An alert just came up on my computer from ESPN, and I swear to God, dude, my heart just. I was like, shit.
You're like,
Anyway,
damn, it's true.
Chargers
It's
have been-
true.
Chargers converting, nice play there. Good run after the completion. Jared Cook, solid tight end, bro.
Yeah, I mean, dude's been around forever. He's been on so many different teams. I don't even remember where he started his career.
We got another donation, by the way. I want to shout out Zonker 101 for this donation. Thank you so much. We do really appreciate it. And it will go into the pool for all 4 of them, Noah.
We're going to be making some donations to some charities.
To some charities.
Yeah, I'm not that it matters that much, but I'm kind of hoping Aaron Jones. I think he's in like 3rd or 4th right now because obviously whoever gets the most donations, I think that's how they decide the Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Yes.
But about a week ago, I heard like a little anecdote about somebody who went to high school with Aaron Jones. And they were talking about how Aaron Jones was always, despite being, on the football team, all that, apparently he was always like super kind and inclusive of, people who weren't necessarily socially inept or, and especially apparently Aaron Jones was like a real big like friend of a lot of the kind of special needs people in his high school and everything like that. Cool. And he was always super nice to everybody. And not that there's not a lot of those type of guys in the NFL, but I think that's just like a really cool little anecdote there. And
100%. Like yeah, I mean, honestly, God, what these guys do on and off the field is unbelievable.
Yeah, shows the type of guy that like he is. And obviously there's within sports in general, there's a lot of those type of guys. I mean, I know like unfortunately you don't really hear that much about those type of guys, which is why I think it's great that the NFL has the Walter Payton Man of the Year award.
Yes. And they make such a big deal of it.
And they should, because Chargers just missed a field goal.
After watching Justin Herbert get crushed, and then after a terrible run on 3rd down, Dustin Hopkins missing the field goal.
Yeah, I guess my point with that though is like, I'm glad the NFL puts a lot of emphasis on that because you don't see that a lot in sports, and you see a lot of the negative off the field stuff, but they don't draw enough attention to like the positive impacts that a lot of these players are making in their communities. And
absolutely. And just to respond to the chat really quick, we did see Herbert get absolutely demolished there. He got crushed, bro. Like that was like that was almost like another welcome to the NFL kick.
I do have the chat in front of me now, but yeah, he got smacked.
I agree with you 100%. The way they promote it, the way they put such emphasis on it, it really does, I think, one of the reasons why the NFL is the best league in the world.
Yeah, I mean, and I'd like to see that with the other professional sports leagues here. I like more emphasis on like positive off the field contributions.
And because those guys do that stuff, I mean,
it's not that they get, and it's not that it gets completely ignored, but like the NFL has an actual award for it. I think the coolest thing is you get that Walter Payton Man of the Year patch if you win it.
Yeah.
And so there's only a small handful of players in the NFL, but you get that on your jersey every single week. You get to wear that patch that you won the Walter Payton Man of the Year award, which it's not even about the award. Like any player who's won that, they don't care about that as much. It's just like I said, there's just
NFL
a lot of
donating $500,000 to their charity they care about, but
I don't know why it's not that. The NFL, God, that feels a little I don't know. I don't know. Say in the chat if you
We know how much
if you
money you
agree or
guys
not.
make, NFL.
But the
Let's
NFL as an
maybe kick it up to $1
organization
million.
only donating $500,000. It should be way more. The amount of money the NFL is bringing in, like, come on, like
It's
you're
so
only.
stupid, dude. It's ridiculous. And then especially if
I
Amazon and Apple get into the mix, bro, it's gonna be so stupid how much money is running through there.
Especially because it's the NFL. They can find a way to donate money, but also make a profit off of it by like giving it a corporate
Oh,
sponsor for the
100%, dude.
donation. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
God, they're smart enough people. Jerry Jones is running that whole thing, and let's be real, Jerry Jones is probably running the world at this point. So shout out Jerry Jones. Congrats
Well,
on Cowboys fans again for making the
I
playoffs
also
because it's been
I
a
also
while.
maybe have some say as a part owner of the Green Bay Packers.
You are a part owner of the Green Bay Packers. Noah, I'm not gonna lie. I almost bought myself that for Christmas. Like hate bought it, you know?
It's a cool thing to have. I mean, it's a
Right?
at the end of the day, it's a worthless piece of paper, but it
Ooh, it's
looks really
looking like
good.
Monday.
Looks really
Sorry,
good in
we
the
got a comp.
frame that I
No, God.
have on my wall, but
And you get to go to the shareholders meeting. Don't forget that, Noah. But it does look like the schedule being released. We are getting the Cardinals and the Rams on Monday
yeah.
night.
Is that what all these commercials were about? Super Wild Card Weekend? Do they have a Monday game now?
Yeah, that's what's. Yeah, dude. Did you
Yeah.
not read that memo?
Like, no, but I figured when the fact that they're calling it Super Wild Card Weekend this year, that something was different. I didn't look that deep into it. I assumed it was
It
all
was Super
Saturday,
Wild
Sunday
Card
games.
Weekend last year too.
No, 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 no. It was all
Yeah,
Saturday, Sunday last
yeah,
year.
yeah. But it was more teams, so they called it Super.
They didn't have a Monday night game last weekend, though.
They did not have a Monday night game last year. I will give you that. No,
Or
good
no,
job.
last year. I said last weekend. Last year, yeah. God, are they having a Nickelodeon game again?
You bet they are, dude. What's the Nickelodeon game? That's probably the most important question, bro. What's the wild card schedule?
I hate that so much. Why did the NFL allow that to happen? Although it was hilarious last year because they had the fan voting for the MVP and Trubisky got it. Like,
That was so disappointing.
God,
Derek Carr
imagine
with a
how
beautiful pass that is not
imagine
caught
how
because we are live streaming the game
shitty.
too.
True. Imagine how shitty that would be to be Mitch Trubisky. Your team gets beat in the first round of the playoffs. You get eliminated, and then you have to go accept some stupid fucking Nickelodeon award
MVP,
because
bro.
he was like 71% fan voted for that too, which was the funniest thing ever because I think just like football fans are like, this is a joke that this is on Nickelodeon. Like, let's just vote Mitch Trubisky as the MVP and make him accept an award after
Man.
losing. So I
That's
hope
great. That was.
I hope the same thing happens this year. If Nickelodeon's
Yeah.
covering a game again, I hope somebody on the losing team
Could
has
you
to go
imagine?
accept. I hope somebody on the losing team has to go accept that award. And I
just
hope
want to just because this
I
would
hope
be
it's
beautiful. Buccaneers.
I
Play
hope
the
it's
Eagles,
a Tampa
right?
Bay. Yes, I hope it's Tampa Bay Philly and Tom Brady gets the MVP because he's gonna like the way Tom Brady acts. I mean, he's a sore loser
Oh man.
most of the time. I don't think
that
Tom
would be
Brady would
bad.
even. I think Tom Brady would go into the locker room and not even show up for that.
Oh, no chance. No chance. Tom Brady is not available for comment right now.
That would be the
awesome, bro.
funny. That would be the funniest thing ever if that game is the Nickelodeon game. Eagles beat the Bucks and Tom Brady gets MVP.
MVP.
Oh my God, he would be so pissed.
Please and thank you. I need that.
He would be. That's that's about as good as you can write it for reality TV right there.
Honestly, I mean, shit. That Man in the Arena episode will be really good.
They add an extra Man in the Arena episode.
And they just call it
MVP Tom
MVP.
Brady. Oh my God. I have not watched a single episode of that. The only ones I'm inclined to watch are the 2 losses to Eli Manning and the 1 loss to Nick Foles. But even then,
So
I don't.
those
think
are both
I'm
really
gonna watch
good.
it.
I just watched the
you watched
Gronkowski
all of them?
episode, and the Gronk episode was really good. I have not watched all of them. I do need to sit down and do that. Also, interesting comment from the section of comments. Trubisky may end up at the Saints and in a Super Bowl in 2023. Now, Trubisky to the Saints, that is not something I hate. That is going to be a quarterback that is going to be within the Saints budget. That is going to be a quarterback that can understands the NFL and is definitely more veteran than Jameis Winston and or Taysom Hill.
He's not more veteran. Jameis has been in the league longer than Trubisky has.
Well, he doesn't play like it.
What do you mean? They were off to a 5-2 start before Jameis tore his ACL.
Yeah, but you just can't be tearing your ACL mid-game.
Oh, yeah, God, you can't be tearing your ACL. Yeah, God. Oh, I hate it when
9-yard line right now.
I hate it when players intentionally tear their ACL so they don't have to play the rest of the season so they can take work off. God, that sucks.
Eckler breaks off for a 5-yard run. Not bad for setting up second and 5.
No.
And there was Chris Collinsworth again saying something stupid.
The Saints would have been at least 10-6 if Jameis played the whole season. Like they would have been in the playoffs over
seeing and everything. That was very helpful.
Well, yeah, his LASIK in the offseason definitely helped because, he got new eyes and it helps to be able to see.
It does. Apparently, if you see your receivers, it does increase your ability to hit them when they're wide open and not throw to the other team.
Yeah, he did say after his last season with the Bucs, he said in one interview that when he was throwing the ball like 40, 50 yards downfield, all he would see was a blur of colors.
Justin Herbert dropping back, a little screen pass. Good yardage. Got him down about 1 yard short for third down. Chargers starting to try to get into rhythm here. They need to get into rhythm. They need to figure something out because I don't know what else they can.
Ooh, stuffed on third down.
Stuffed on third down. Bringing up 4th and short. Do you go for it this early in the third? Do you sit down on it? Do you punt it away?
Well,
I mean, you got more than enough room.
Conventional knowledge would say not to go for it. Brandon Staley loves going for these 4th and 1, 4th and 2s. I don't. He's like the only coach in the.
A lot of these young guys do.
No, nobody's near what Brandon Staley does. Like, none of these young guys go for it on their own 19, 18-yard line like Staley is right now. Like, this is
Staley
a game.
Is a big analytics guy. Big analytics guy. He will live and die by the analytics.
A game-altering call, and they got stuffed, and now the Raiders take over on the 16-yard line.
And now here's what happens. You got to. Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
I mean,
you line up like this, I formation. You know what's coming. They're stacking the box right here. Try to
Staley
move
plays,
over, but you know it's coming.
Staley coaches NFL games like a 13-year-old playing Madden. He just
really does, dude.
He does. He's like fuck punting. I'm just gonna go for it. It's on his own like 17, 18-yard line, 4th and 1. He's like, I'm just gonna go for it because why not? Like
the analytics state, I gotta go for it.
He's like, worst case scenario, they score and then I just gotta score more, right? But
yeah,
even with all the other young coaches in the NFL, none of them do that. Staley's the only one who didn't amount to much, but interesting little double reverse there to Waller.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess they saw the Lions earlier today and were like, yeah, let's get cute.
The Lions earlier today, that was awesome. Playing against I wouldn't call it awesome, but I'm also not upset because that game didn't matter for shit. But
no.
God, the Lions had like 3 different touchdowns on trick plays.
Yeah,
like they literally pulled everything out of their playbook. They're like, I've ever seen like double reverse passes, like random ass fucking shit that you never see.
Never see. It's unreal.
And yeah,
But hey, I'll take it. It made for an exciting game.
Carr's a little bit shaken up after that one. He's not going to the sideline, so he's staying in the game, but it looks a little. I can't tell if he's frustrated or hurt after that play, or a combination of both. But he got hit, tackled by Derwin James.
Looks more frustrated, limping a little bit, but that's frustration right there.
Seems like a little groin strain or something maybe in there as well. But he's, like I said, he's staying in the game.
Drink a Gatorade, you'll be fine. Rub some beer on it. I don't know. It's Vegas. There's got to be beer on the sidelines, right?
Rub some beer on it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Derek Carr dropping back again. Nothing to show for it. Bringing up another 4th down for the Raiders.
Yeah, they're
kick it.
Lining up.
Go up by 6.
Lining up the field goal unit. Daniel Carlson, who was terrible with the Vikings, which I think is the fun. I take a lot of. I find a good laugh in that. He's like, one of the top 2 kickers in the NFL this year, but he was absolute hot garbage for the Vikings while he was there.
Oh, just terrible.
Just puts a little smile on my face, as a Packers fan living in Minnesota. It's like, I love it when things don't work out for the Vikings.
It's the best, honestly, and being a Bears fan, I at least know that our management's going to screw it up and everything, but I don't have to go through the pain that Vikings fans have to every year of, oh, we might be good, and then we're just going to choke away a bunch of games. So that does bring me a lot of joy. Almost as much joy as tomorrow's going to bring me when I see a stadium full of sad Alabama fans. It's the best thing ever, Noah.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen because Bama's going to win that. So
Bama ain't winning. Bama ain't doing it, bro. This is not the same Bama team. They are a sketchy Bama team. This Georgia defense is going to mollywop them.
They don't need to be the same Bama team.
They wish they didn't go to Indy.
They don't need to be the same Bama team. They just need to be better than this Georgia team, and I think they are.
They won't be, though. They won't be. And it's sad. Again, all right, no, while we're in commercial break, let's say again why we are here today. We are here to celebrate the great late John Madden, and to do that, we are taking donations. You can either do it through Super Chat on YouTube or Venmo at Brofict1, and we will be donating. All donations will be split equally 4 ways to all of the 4 names on the graphic right now. They are the Walter Payton Man of the Year finalists for each team. You got Corey Lindsey for the Chargers, Darren Waller for the Raiders, Aaron Jones for the Packers, and Kelvin Beckham for the Cardinals. The Cardinals and the Packers is because we wanted to get our boys some love. We wanted to help them out. And then Chargers and Raiders, obviously, we're watching this game. We had to do it for them. And shout out John Madden. That's probably what he would want, and we're here to do it. So, yeah, please donate through Super Chat or Venmo at Brofict1. And if you want us to talk about something, you got a degenerate take that you want us to talk about, mention it down in the comments. We've been loving the conversation in the comments. It's been a good time. Yeah, no, give me 1 second. I am going to leave you for the rest of this commercial break. I'm going to set something up really quick.
Sounds good. I will. I've finally got the comment section in front of me. So if anybody has any pressing questions that you need answered, that you want an opinion on, let me know. I will respond to those. Could be anything, related to this game, anything sports related, even beyond sports related. I'd answer, anything if you're itching to know anything. Just let me know in the comments there. I do have it pulled up in front of me now for once. Took me, a little bit of time, but we got it now. Seeing the Chargers only a 35% chance of winning now. Huh. Also, let's hear it for the The Raiders. Nice little run there by Eckler on first down, little 7 yards. See what's going on here. Probably maybe run the ball again here if I'm the Chargers, but they're probably passing it. Yeah, little play action. Oh, Herbert guns it over the middle wide open, dropped by Keenan Allen. You don't see that very often from him. I'd imagine we'll see another pass play here on third down. Lisa Moen saying, who do I think will be in the Super Bowl? Well, Lisa, I may be a little bit partial, but I do think the Packers will make it out of the NFC. I do think they're the best team. I don't know that anybody's going to be able to come into Lambeau Field and beat them. The AFC is kind of up in the air, and I hate to be really boring about it because I do think the Chiefs have a really good team. I think the Patriots are not a team you want to face in the playoffs. Bills obviously very good as well, but I'm going to be boring and I'm going to go with the Titans. I think the fact that they're getting Derrick Henry back healthy for the playoffs, that's a team that scares me with Derrick Henry. Because if the Titans can impose their will and just run the ball with Derrick Henry, I don't know. That's kind of what
what's up?
I'm feeling there. I've been babbling a little bit there.
What's up, dude? I'm back. We are not only live on YouTube right now, but right now on TikTok, the people can hear me, but they can't hear you. So they got to go over to youtube.com and search Degenerate Takes, find this live stream, and that's how they can learn how to donate and help us out. We're going to try this out. I've never been live on TikTok before, so we'll see what happens.
Well, you have once, but
what goes on.
That didn't go so well.
Once, and that did not turn out well. The Raiders with not a bad return. I mean, not the best return, but I mean, good 3 and out by them on the defense, Noah.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. This will be. We got an unnecessary
play. It looks like it's going to be.
We got a 15-yard unnecessary roughness. Yeah, on the Raiders, I think.
On the Raiders. Woo. Maybe the comment earlier about the Raiders being mean was true. Maybe it's one of those things.
I didn't know if that was referring to the fans or the players. I assumed it was regarding the fans. And yeah, they're mean, but like
fans than anything.
But like I said, they're mean in a less shitty way than a couple of other fan bases. Obviously, I highlighted the Eagles 100%. Fan base just because those creatures from Philadelphia are something else.
No, definitely. And Philadelphia fans are unbelievable. If you have the balls to boost,
I respect it though.
Like props on that, dude. Like they believe what they believe and they want to keep going at it.
In a way, I respect it, right? I mean, those Philly fans. I mean, New York fans are kind of the same way. They're very, very hardcore. So in a way, I respect it.
Very hardcore.
But on the other hand,
it's hardcore fan bases. I mean, you're a Packers fan. I'm a Bears fan. I mean, it doesn't really get more hardcore than those fan bases right there. Honestly,
Hummingbird said, "See, Raiders are mean players!" Exclamation! Exclamation! Exclamation!
Players. I mean, they can be a little. The players. They've known for being a little rough and really carrying that Raider mantra, but I wouldn't say they're mean. I would say they're football players.
I mean, you got Derek Carr, who's probably a really nice guy, but he looks like Sid from Toy Story. So
he does look like Sid from Toy, especially when Derek Carr puts that eyeliner on. He looks exactly like Sid from Toy Story. It's unbelievable.
Which, like I said, Derek Carr seems like a really nice guy, but he also looks like the type of guy who would just rip a head off of a doll of like some 5-year-old
100
girl. But
100%, bro. It's unbelievable. Like, it's one of those things. Now, Noah, we do have another thing in the comments that I do want your opinion on. Who's making it to the Super Bowl today? I mean, this year.
Oh, I just covered that while you were gone. I briefly, I was like, I
Oh, my
hate to
bad.
be boring, but my NFC pick is the Packers. My AFC pick, I did mention the AFC completely wide open. I could see pretty much any team in the playoffs from the AFC other than probably Pittsburgh making it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I can't see
But,
Pittsburgh making it
and
whatsoever.
like I said,
Maybe next year, but it would be a nice story
I,
for Big Ben.
I hate to make the boring pick, but I was saying with Derrick Henry coming back and the Titans getting a whole week off, I think the Titans are my favorite in the AFC. So, like, I'm not usually the type to just pick 2 1 seeds, but for this given year, that's kind of what it feels like to me. I
No,
did preface
absolutely.
that with the fact that I think the AFC is wide open, and I may be a little bit of a homer
Wide.
with how confident I am on the Packers, but I am very confident on the Packers because, um, the rest of the NFC is pretty much warm weather teams outside of Philadelphia, and they got to come play at Lambeau. I don't know if there's any team in the NFC that can come win at Lambeau in January. Ooh, oh, that
No,
was a
I
nice
agree
tackle.
completely.
That was a
That was
nice
a very
tackle
nice
right
tackle
there.
there.
I feel like we're a play apart, but unless you caught up, I don't know.
I think so. My TV's been weird. I think I'm caught up.
All right, big third down here for the Raiders.
Big, huge third down. They
Obviously, a
really
lot
need
of
to
game
convert
left,
this. We really need to keep it moving.
but I would love to see him. I need those passing yards from Carr. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah, it's money.
Boom.
Seems like you're only like 4 or 5 seconds behind now instead of like 15. I don't know if you refreshed your stream
Yeah,
or
it's not
whatever.
nearly as bad. It was bad though. The stream was rough, but
Are we are
we're
we
getting
uh,
it through,
are
bud.
we live on both the TikTok and the YouTube right now?
We are live both on the YouTube and the TikTok, but because TikTok is TikTok, they can't hear us. Well, they can't hear you. They can hear me, which I mean, I
Well,
know my voice sounds
then
awesome. And the Raiders breaking off a big third down. Big third down, number 89 Edwards with a big run after the
yeah,
catch. That's the stuff
that's
you'll
what I was
love to
reacting
see.
to. That was a good play.
That was really good. But yeah,
Um,
we are live. So hey, if you're on TikTok, like, share, subscribe, and why don't you move on over to YouTube where we're at, because then you can hear Noah talk,
bingo.
and he's kind of okay to listen talk. I mean,
I'm kind of the
we're
fan
still going
favorite
for
here, man.
we've been
I
on for
mean,
2 hours. The fan favorite? You are the fan favorite here. It seems like, bro.
I was gonna say,
But
the people love me.
they do love you, Noah. They love you. They love you. They love you. But hopefully, we can love the Raiders together after this.
All right,
Derek
don't
Carr
worry.
letting off, hand off, boom. Love to see it.
Look at that, boosting the views on TikTok already.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I see you, Noah. Hi. I would add you, but are you at 1,000 views yet or
No,
subscribers?
no, I need to get up to that so I can go live. But
Well, if you're listening, follow Noah on TikTok at whatever. What is it?
yeah, at Engelbrecht's my last name. It's a hard one to spell, but
At Engelbretson. Follow him so that we can get live on more stuff because we don't have enough content out there, obviously. Jacobs with a nice second down run to get the first.
yeah, Raiders are driving.
Raiders are driving, and this has kind of been their season.
Carr gets flushed out and throws it away. There is a flag on the play. I don't know if that's a roughing the passer or what it is.
Maybe a little rough in the passer, get them moving up some
No.
yards, keep them moving.
No, they're defensive holding.
That's just been the story of the game for the Chargers, though, is the Chargers can't seem to move it along, can't seem to be
Well, defensive
can't
penalties
seem
have
to
been
not
their
get out of their way, bro.
defensive penalties have kind of been their like Achilles heel here.
Yep, and yeah, I see that play now. Derek Carr, keep it moving. Love to see it. holding on the offense. Love to see it. Again, one more time while we're still on TikTok, this is the John Madden Memorial Charity Show. We are donating all proceeds to one of four, well, splitting the proceeds to all four charities for the Chargers, Raiders, Packers, and Cardinals Man of the Year nominee. Please donate either through Super Chat on Facebook, on the YouTube, a gift through TikTok, or Venmo at Brofict1, and all proceeds will go there. We will post tomorrow on social media how much we raised and how much we will be donating to each one. And we are really excited about that. And the Chargers come up. Nice second down play right there.
A little Foster Moreau right there. Are you? It seems like you're pretty much caught up to where I am at this point.
Am I?
Maybe not.
Are you on second down?
Or you're like way back. I don't know.
I can't tell. I've refreshed my stream like 1,000 times, bro.
Yeah, Marietta coming into the game right now.
All right, I still have Carr under center. They're about to run second down.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
see what happens here.
Well, we got Marietta coming in on 3rd and 1. You are a little bit behind.
See it. Yeah, 3rd and 1. Not bad right there. I really don't blame the Raiders for wanting to put Mariota in these short situations.
Nice little scramble by Mariota. Raiders inside the 10-yard line.
There we go. Love to see that. Mariota, underrated quarterback. One of those guys, kind of like Tyrod Taylor, who just never really shook out, never really got a fair shake, it felt like, was just kind of kept moving around. He was at the Titans for a while, the Dolphins for a little, I feel like. Nice run there. Way to be, Mariota. Way to be. So what do you think, Noah? You think the Chargers can come back and win this game?
No, there's a reason I picked the Raiders money line to begin with. It's because I thought the Raiders were going to win.
Still, but
I mean, the Chargers can definitely.
With the Raiders.
The Chargers can definitely come back. I'm not counting the Chargers out. I mean, Herbert plays his best football in the fourth quarter.
Oh, 100%. Herbert is definitely a clutch guy.
Yeah, he plays the best in the second half, second quarter. Like, yeah, Herbert's one of those guys who just kind of seems like he gets better the later the game comes along. And that might be an issue with just like the Chargers, and as young as they are, needing to figure out how to like get out to a lead so they can like keep that lead rather than needing to fight from behind all the time. That was almost a really nice catch. Just Brian Edwards couldn't quite haul that one in.
Ooh, yeah. Just couldn't do it. That was right there too. That was
I mean, if he pulled that in, that might have been a catch of the year candidate.
Really,
especially because he got that second foot down too, right in bounds. I mean, that would have been.
Well, I don't know about you, Noah, but I'm really hoping for a touchdown here. The over would be a lot more within grasp if we get a tutty here.
Our Raiders coach he's got the challenge flag in his hand. He hasn't thrown it yet.
Oh, he got the second foot in. I'm watching the replay right now.
He didn't hold on to the ball. He didn't hold on to the ball.
Yeah, but it's the end zone. So he's got control with 1 foot, 2 foot down, and then the ball comes loose.
No, I think that would be a dumb challenge. I don't know. I'd love to hear you guys' opinion in the chat. Was that a good catch or not? I don't think he had possession.
We already have someone in the chat saying that it was a catch.
I don't know. I think the footwork was fantastic, but I don't think he retained possession personally.
But in the end zone, do you have to maintain possession all the way through?
Oh God. Carr just got. Yeah, you still have to maintain possession through the catch.
Yeah.
It's not just getting 2 feet down. You have to get 2 feet down and make a football move or go to the ground or whatever. Chargers get called for another defensive holding call, which is like the fourth or fifth this game.
Jeez, dude, they got to stop that.
Carr got absolutely popped on this play,
Yeah,
though.
he did. Jeez. He got hit hard.
He just sailed that ball into the seventh row of the stands.
Nice little souvenir there for the fans.
Well, and I think I need one more passing touchdown from Carr, though.
You do, I believe.
Yeah, I also need one more from Herbert, and I need some more yards from Carr. But
well, hey, it's not sports betting if it's not a sweat, right?
yeah, I mean, I'm feeling good about Raiders money line. I'm feeling good about the over 41 and a half.
Really good.
That over 41 and a half should cash no problem. Problem is it's looped into a same game parlay. Herbert needs one more touchdown pass.
49.
Which I'm not worried about Herbert throwing another touchdown pass in the fourth quarter. Carr needs one more.
No, he'll get one in the fourth.
Like I said, the thing I'm worried about is Carr's yardage. Needs some more yards. But
no, 100%.
That's all right. We got a lot of games still. A whole quarter.
That we do,
especially
as we enter the
especially because we're most likely going to see some points here right away in the fourth quarter, and then Chargers get a fresh set of downs.
That we will. Well, since we are in the fourth quarter now, anyone listening on TikTok, I'm talking to you right now, go to YouTube. Come visit us on YouTube. Degenerate Takes. It's the same way it's spelt in the username. So come on over. See you guys later. Let me end that.
Get both sides of the commentary.
Try at least. Yeah, come listen to both of us. Both of us have stuff to say. I will say Law & Order. I mean, I might actually watch this season. That looks good, that commercial.
That makes one of us.
You're not a Law & Order guy?
No.
Why not? What's wrong with it? It's a cop show.
I'm just not my cup of tea guy. I don't know.
Okay. All right. I mean, you watch that dubbed show with the bank robbers. I mean, pretty much the same thing.
That show is much better.
What was that again? You maybe watched that for a little bit.
Money Heist.
Money Heist, that's right.
That show's
wasn't a bad show.
Yeah, that was pretty addicting.
It was addicting.
Definitely very into that. They had a new season released not too long ago. Watched that. That was pretty good.
They actually.
Yeah. But I'm more so concerned about college basketball action going on.
Ooh. Like what?
We had a couple good games today. I should actually check. I don't know what happened with the Wisconsin-Maryland game.
Yeah, I did not get a chance to follow up on that game.
Wisconsin ended up winning 70-69, 1-point game. But Ohio State had a little bit of a close call, only an 8-point win over Northwestern at home.
Ooh.
It was interesting. Obviously, we're going to have some more big games coming up this week. I'm hoping Loyola cracks the rankings here on Monday.
Dude, same. That would be really nice.
But we'll see what happens. Obviously.
We will. No, I gotta fix something technically really quick. You're gonna be alone for a hot sec. While the Raiders.
Yeah, no problem. Do you have a pressing question for? No, okay. His headset off. I was gonna say, anybody have any pressing questions? I'd love to answer those. Raiders just scoring another touchdown. We got Hunter Renfrow from Derek Carr. Anybody got any pressing questions? Definitely love to hear them. Love to respond to those. My question to you guys: do you think the Chargers have a chance of coming back anymore? Now going down 12, 13 points. was beautiful little motion, beautiful route by Renfro. Like I said, I could totally see Renfro exploding here in the next year or two, becoming a top tier receiver. He's got what it takes, I think. Got a little rock chalk Jayhawk. All right, yeah, I don't. Not gonna hate on the Jayhawks, but I'm not gonna support them that much either. I don't know.
What, you got some Jayhawk on the show?
I said I'm not going to hate on them, but I'm not going to support them. I don't know. I'm neutral on the Jayhawks. They can do whatever they want.
Fair enough. Also, shout out Derek Carr. Nice pass. Another touchdown for the Raiders.
I was just. See, Tuna Production says, yeah, Bolts will come back. I don't know about that. Down 12. Down 12 right now.
Down 12 right
what's
now.
What's that live line at, AJ? You got that on you?
The live line? Let me go ahead and pull it up.
I mean, it's probably pretty juicy. Maybe not. I don't know.
Not as juicy. I mean, it's pretty. I like it.
I'm
going to take it.
We
-6.5.
do have almost a full quarter left, so. Oh, I was talking about the money line.
54.5 now is the total. Money line you got at 550, -550 for the Raiders, plus 400 on the Chargers. So if you think the Chargers are going to come back,
you can't be neutral on the Jayhawks.
You just can't, Noah. Can't be neutral. Are you a Jayhawks fan or not? I want you to stake your claim now.
I like as an Arizona fan, as a Loyola fan now, as a somewhat Minnesota fan, none of the teams I cheer for are in the same conference. So, I cheer against Duke, but that might be like the only team that's not like a rival of any of my teams that I cheer against. I don't know. I'm gonna stay with my neutral stance. I don't know. I mean, and especially like going to school at Arizona and being an Arizona fan, I feel like same kind of boat type of thing, right? Like just those expectations of being good. And I don't know. I'm not ever gonna like go out of my way to cheer for Kansas, but I respect them. So
right,
yeah,
we'll take respect as the answer on that one.
You say I can't be neutral, but you know what? I'm taking a neutral stance. Say no, I won't cheer.
Taking a neutral stance.
I won't cheer for them most of the time, but I respect them. I like the, I like what they got going. Blue Bloods. Everybody hates on all the Blue Bloods. It might be a little bit of a stretch to call Arizona a Blue Blood, but if we are in that category, we got to stick together and just unitedly like hate on Duke and North Carolina.
I'm all about Duke and North Carolina hate, so
and Kentucky.
I will accept that type of negativity in the chat.
Although I don't hate Kentucky for whatever reason. I like Coach Cal personally. That's why I don't hate on Kentucky.
He's a good coach. But meh. All right, Herbert, ready to take the field. Raiders ready to kick off. Fourth quarter, 14-14 left. This is, for all the marbles, this is everything these two teams have tried to do has led up to this moment.
I love the Steelers fans there. The tweet by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go Chargers and Raiders. We're all in for a win. They said we're all in for a win. Steelers are just like praying for anything but a tie.
Anything but a tie. Anything but a tie. Please send Big Ben one more time to the playoffs. And there you got some Steelers fans there. Just rooting for a winner. Herbert completing a nice pass up the middle. And it looks like they're going to be in hurry up for this.
Oh,
And I
man.
can't blame them. They got some. They're down by 2 possessions. You got to keep it moving. Got to get it going.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this same game parlay on the car yards.
What's he at?
Hey, he's at 149. I need 268. So,
Oof.
given the fact that they have the lead, I don't think he throws for another 120 here.
Or Chargers score here.
Nope. Or Herbert
And
throws
Derek
a
Carr
pick.
leads. Yeah, or a pick. And he just wants to put him in the grave.
That's okay. He's in his second year. Like, the Chargers are gonna be good under Herbert eventually. You know.
Yeah, eventually. It's just going to take a while. They need some more weapons on offense. They need a defense that can stop them and
Oh, they're
stop the other team and give them the opportunity.
I think their
Herbert
offense
with a
is
deep
just
pass.
Oh,
Pick
God, he got rocked.
by the Raiders.
Yeah, he got rocked at the end of that play too.
Oh, man.
Mike Williams fell down.
That is rough. That's rough.
No, I think Herbert's just really young. He's got to learn a little bit more. And
Yeah, absolutely.
And they need to help him out with the fucking defense. Like there's no reason this team shouldn't be like 11 or 12 wins if they had a decent defense.
No reason at all. And that is going to be what it looks like. Oh, yeah, he just fell down. He had no chance of making that play. Even if he turned around, that ball was underthrown. He had no shot at it.
Hell yeah, Charles Woodson's there.
No, is he really?
Yeah. Oh, Casey Hayward. He used to be on the Packers for a couple seasons. He's the one who made that pick.
Yeah, it looks like the Raiders are just going to keep running the ball.
Oh, Carr threw it for negative yards.
Hey, there you go. That helps.
Well, no. I mean, negative yards doesn't help, but, you know.
I thought we were playing golf. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Forgot
Yeah,
how
they
sports
look
betting
so.
works for a sec.
They look so similar. Speaking of, oh my god, I was so jealous of that tournament this week. I'm like, oh
Which
god,
one?
it looks so nice. The PGA tournament to like kick off the season.
Oh, I did not watch a single second of that.
Oh, I watched about like 15 minutes of it, but yeah, they were in Hawaii. And I'm like, oh god, that sounds absolutely terrible. I would hate to be in Hawaii in January playing golf.
I would hate to be in Hawaii in January playing golf. Oh, that would suck. And then
That
go down to
sounds
the beach
so-
after my round. Oh no, fuck.
Yeah, that sounds so terrible, man. I can't think of anything worse.
Except, oh no, your flight got canceled and you have to stay there another week now. Oh no. Raiders on third
Raiders.
down. What are they gonna do here? 3rd and 4.
Oh, I know exactly what they're gonna do.
They're gonna run the ball.
Nope.
Darren Waller.
No.
Third and
Waller's
Renfro.
Waller's been he's been really quiet this game. Renfro hasn't done a whole lot this game other than that. Well, I mean, he got the touchdown reception, but
Yeah, I was about to say.
although I guess Waller coming back from an injury.
Yeah, you want to keep him
Makes a
as fresh as
difference.
you can for the playoffs.
Herbert's about to have a great fantasy game. After the Raiders score another touchdown on this drive, he's gonna
Oh yeah.
not that it matters because fantasy seasons are over, but if you play daily fantasy sports at all, which I'm like bought in on tonight with both Herbert and Eckler. Eckler already got his 2 touchdowns, which is nice, but I'm just waiting for Herbert's going to go off here.
Yeah, he's gonna just start airing it out and doing Herbert stuff.
My prediction
fun to
is
watch.
the Raiders are going to score here. The Chargers are going to like bring it like close, but then they're going to like fail an onside kick. Oh.
Well, I need both teams to score at least one more time. Raiders money line looking good though. I'd love to see that.
Yes, it is.
Man, so the Raiders, who are they going to end up playing next week?
I believe the Raiders get the 7 seed if they win, whereas the Chargers get like the 6 seed if they win. So the Raiders will play the Chiefs, I think. No, yeah, Pittsburgh gets the 7. No. Pittsburgh gets the 7 seed. Raiders get the 6 seed and play the Bengals, maybe, or do they play the Bills? I'm confused. There's too much going on. Somebody in the chat clarify this. I don't know. All I know is because if the Raiders win, then the Patriots get the 6th seed and play the Bills. I think is what they were saying pregame.
Yes, that's correct.
And if the Chargers win, the Chargers get the 6th seed and play the Bills.
Yes. But if Vegas wins, Vegas plays Cincy, New England plays the Bills, and then Pittsburgh would play KC.
So Vegas would get the 5 seed if they win, right?
Yes.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I love how the tiebreakers work. Well, I love how Vegas can get the 5 seed.
And then the Monday night game will be Arizona.
That could be an interesting game. Bengals and Raiders. I mean, I don't hate the Raiders against the Bengals.
No, and shout out to the Raiders just kicking another field goal, going up 29-14 on the Chargers. After the commercial, we will be seeing Herbert, and hopefully he'll be airing it out and doing his thing.
AJC Tuna Productions is asking, what is the over-under?
Over-under, if you are not aware, is a sports betting term. You have 3 main markets. You've got the spread, the money line, and the total. Oh, wait, what it is right now?
That's a good question. I have no idea if they're asking what an over-under is or what the over-under is.
Well, the over-under is, for this game right now, 53.5. 51.5, holy shit. Just moved over plus 100, under minus 130. Interesting line movement there. But what it actually is, what a total actually is when
AJ?
What?
I'm going to let you explain this. I'm going to grab one more refill for the last bit of the fourth quarter here.
Thank you for letting me know, Noah. You are off camera. So total in sports betting is when you take the final score, you add them together, and if the total score is over under that number that Vegas sets, that one hits. And so I took the total at 49 points for this game, and so I need both teams to score a total of more than 50 points. The way this game is playing right now, I am not feeling confident in that. Field goals are not great for over bettors. You're looking for a lot of touchdowns and stuff. That's why I'm kind of excited to see Justin Herbert get in there and hopefully air it out and score a quick tutty. You know, muff a onside kick, Raiders go get another field goal, and I'm fine with that. We can live there because that total hits at that point. But total betting is it's a different way to bet. I don't do it often unless you're very confident you know how these teams are going to score. Basketball, professional basketball, is probably the worst sport to bet totals on because you really don't know anymore who's playing, who's starting, and how fresh they are because of the COVID list and the way that these 10-day contracts are working at. Hockey, great totals, great for totals. Sports books have come out and they have admitted that hockey is their worst market. They get smoked in hockey. FanDuel CEO was on a show, Hammer Dan, off the Pat McAfee network, and they asked him, like, what are the sports you guys are the best at, and what are you the worst at? They said, we're really good at NFL, college football. Hockey is hands down where they get the money taken from them. It's kind of interesting because it's not really bet on much in the U.S., but when you have the spread at 1.5, no matter what the game is, you're going to lose money. That's kind of what happens in baseball too. The line's always set at plus minus 1.5. First 5 usually minus 0.5, and so they try to trap you in there. Baseball games, hockey games tend to stay close, but if you get a really big matchup and you see that plus 1.5 when you know this team's going to smoke that team, you take that plus money and you enjoy your night. Or honestly, that's when you take a money line, because you can get really lucky on some underdogs in hockey. Hockey betting's interesting. We'll get more into that on Degenerate Bets after football season. Herbert, though, with a beautiful first down pass. You'll love to see it. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You really, they can't be settling down and just making plays. They've got to keep it in, hurry up. They've got to keep moving. And the Raiders got to pray that they can get the right personnel out there, because if they catch them off or they catch 12 men on the field, I don't know if Herbert's at that level yet, like Aaron Rodgers, where he can do that. But he seems very confident, calling out that audible. Good coverage. But he just finds the hole. Herbert finds the hole to number 81, Williams. Beautiful pass. And this is the kind of stuff that Noah and I were talking about that separates Noah from a traditional second-year quarterback and Justin Herbert. Second-year quarterback, you're in this hurry-up type offense. You're not seeing that little hole right there where you can shoot a laser and get that ball where you need to get the first down. Justin Herbert backing up again. A beautiful throw. Tight coverage by the Raiders, but 81 Williams still finding that spot, being able to get out of that break and get that catch. You'll love to see it. That's the kind of stuff as a Chargers fan where I'm like, there it is. My offense can move the ball. And in tight coverage, that probably should have been PI if that wasn't a catch, but we'll let that slide. Herbert dropping back again. And, we'll dink and doink a little bit if we need to. Ecker is one of the better players on their teams, but you can't be going to him when you're in this type of situation. You're down by a couple possessions. You got 6 minutes left. You got to keep the ball moving. And I will say that's where a young head coach comes into, like, as a better step than maybe a veteran head coach. You're going to air the ball out a little bit more, trust your rookie quarterback or your young quarterback. But it's one of those things where it does bite you in the ass when you're doing 4th and 2nd and you get the analytics. Justin Herbert again dropping back. Beautiful. Moving the ball. You got 3rd and 3. And I'm going to bring Noah back now. Noah, I was just talking to the D-Gens, and we have been watching just what makes Herbert so special. He's moving the ball, making accurate passes and tight coverage. It's fun to watch him play this kind of football in the fourth quarter. Another beautiful pass, and they get another first down, convert on the 3rd. They're good, dude. Oh, hold on. I can't hear you. Are your headphones dead?
I was on mute. My mistake.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
and Herbert. Drop pass.
Chargers
Second
are driving. Yeah, I mean, 15-point game. If they can get a touchdown here, there's plenty of time. I don't know if they trust their defense. I don't know if they trust their defense at this point, but there is plenty of time to get a defensive stop and try to get another score. Put this to overtime. Get the tie. Oh my God, I can't even imagine the conspiracy theories if this game goes to a tie.
They'd be rampant.
I do not think either team is playing for the tie. Both of them are trying to win.
This is a big third down for the Chargers right here.
Oh, well, it's going to be a big 4th down for the Chargers here.
Oh, hate to hear that.
God, Max Crosby. He's been a stud He's been a stud
He's
all
been
year.
unreal on this Raiders team this year. And another player that doesn't get talked nearly enough is Crosby. Look at him. He's a stud, dude. He is a game wrecker. He is a guy that just gets in there and doesn't let you get comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, hitting Herbert's arm on that throw, making that a bad pass. See what the Chargers do here on 4th down.
4th and 6. I mean, you got to go for it at this point. Down by 2 possessions. 3 possessions.
That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot.
They run it.
I know you're a little bit behind. No, they threw it, but
okay.
I'm sure we'll get a review. Oh, I'm sure we'll get a review on it. Maybe it wasn't. Oh God, this is going to come down to inches here.
Oh, it really will be. I'm watching it right now. Herbert
Depends
dropping back.
No, he's got it.
That's a tough one. He's got it, right?
For
the way the back knee is, where the back knee is.
Well, it depends where the ball is, but watch the slow motion replay. Like when he gets touched, I think the ball's beyond the line of scrimmage, or not the line, but the first down.
I'm about to say it's pretty far past the line of scrimmage. All right, here it is. Slow mo. Yeah, he's got it. He'll get a review, but he's got it.
Yep, and there it is. Yeah,
That's
they called it. Spoiler alert for you, AJ. They called it short, but Staley threw the challenge flag. So,
oh, good for Staley. Probably the best challenge of his career.
I mean, you got nothing to lose if you're Staley at this point.
Nothing at this point. Nothing.
Like you lose a timeout right
I believe
here.
in my guys.
Well, losing a timeout doesn't really matter. You need to get that first. And I do think the ball was across the line of scrimmage before he was touched.
I agree. That's a good challenge. I'm a fan of that challenge. And I think they got to overturn it. Because where the ball is, if that's what we're going to do, like if that's what these refs have been living and dying by, then you got to give them the first down.
I mean, it's always tough to overturn, but I think I think this one, like it's tough to overturn things in a review, but I think this one they'll see, because I think that ball crossed the line of scrimmage before he was touched. Seems like the chat agrees here.
It does. Well, it's a first download.
Or at least C Tuna does.
Shout out C Tuna. Thank you for commenting all day.
I love the act of commenting. Yeah, it's that's great.
Been keeping the show alive for sure. Who wants to listen to us just talk about us for 3 hours? Coming up on our longest time ever recording, Noah. We are at 2 hours and 57 minutes. Shout out to us.
Yeah, well, I may have to one or two of these playoff games do a little live stream.
We'll see what my schedule looks like, but I could be very down for that. I mean, what about tomorrow night, though, dude? What are you doing for the
national championship?
There's some football game going on tomorrow, yeah.
I mean, I'm watching it.
You're watching it. I mean, this time we could actually try to get paid doing it instead of doing a charity show. Probably won't happen, but
yeah. I mean, are we going live tomorrow as well, AJ, for the Natty?
I think we got to do it for the Natty.
I'm not opposed.
Let's do it for the Natty.
Oh.
Somewhere the U of A football team will never know.
Oh God, that's so close.
I don't like your reaction right now, Noah.
That's
you watching
so
the replay
close.
again?
I think he's across.
Ooh, he's got to be across. He's not across. I don't know, man.
Call reversed, first down. That's what I thought. I mean, that was a real close one.
That's a big one. That's a big one right there.
I mean, in real time, he looked like he was short, but then I saw that first replay, and it was like, ooh,
yeah,
he didn't get touched.
Once you slow it down and you see where the ball is, where the flag is. Like,
Yeah,
it's obviously a first.
that was a close one though. I mean, game of inches. That's what they say. Definitely rings true
It really
all the
is.
time. All
Really
the
a game
time.
of inches,
And let's
which
get
is
that
crazy
second
because we
Herbert.
use yards.
Let's get that second Herbert touchdown pass.
That would be really nice right now. I'd love that too for the over.
Yeah, I think
Get some
I'm. I
points.
think
Let's
I'm.
get some points.
I do think I'm going to get burned by the Derek Carr yardage. Carr's at 156. Yeah, there's no way he's getting.
And with a bad takedown throw, but we got a flag on the play at least. Maybe moves the Chargers forward a little bit.
Yeah, there's no way Carr's getting 103 yards more in this game.
No, that's dead. RIP, both of our same game parlays.
Yeah, yours was dead in the first quarter, but
You know, it's those first touchdowns. Those kill ya. Those kill ya.
what do
I would say let's put one together for tomorrow, but thanks to the Arizona Department of Gaming,
well, you can
can't,
put
so-
one, you can put one together without placing it. You know.
yeah, but that's no fun. Because then you know that's going to be the one same game parlay I get right.
Yeah.
And I can't bet
Yeah.
it. That is so annoying.
I don't know. So what did it? What yours was like? What, a 4-leg?
Yeah, it was just a little four-legger. Plus
Yeah, it's
5,000.
it's gonna be frustrating when mine hits 5 out of 6.
I wish you could round robin same game parlays.
Unless Derek Carr can like pull 100 yards out of his ass here, I think.
What, just drive down for 2 more touchdowns from the 1 yard line?
Well, if this game somehow makes it to overtime, then that's a different story.
True, overtime, then we have a different beast on our hands.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Looks like they're calling Justin Herbert down. His knees hit the ground before he got the ball off.
Ooh, that's rough.
That goes down as a sack. Airs it out. We're going to 3rd and 21. This, I don't want to say this is the game here, but, you know, it's...
It is, though, bro. This is the game, man.
Well, if they don't make it here on 3rd and 21, then they go for it. I mean, they're going for it on 4th down regardless, so I think what you try to... I think you try to pick up like 10, 12 yards here on this play if you're the Chargers. Don't go for the end zone. Just take something, get like half or more of the yards back on this. Or they're just going to air it out, incomplete. And now you're stuck at a 4th and 21.
Gotta kick it. Go for the onside.
No, it doesn't do him any good to kick a field goal. I mean, they're down 15. They got to go for it.
Yeah, they do it. Yeah, freaking A.
I don't know why they didn't just try to like pick up like, you know, half or 2/3 of those yards on a play beforehand.
He's a young quarterback. He's a young what's it called? Head coach. He wasn't thinking he's in 4-down territory. He's thinking I'm in 3rd with not a lot of time.
It's okay. We got some Herbert magic.
Oh, Herbert Magic's about to...
And yes, we do. We have a touchdown.
Woo!
Herbert
Chargers
zings it in
with
there.
The tutty. Keeping it
Question
alive.
Question is, AJ, do you go for 2 right now, or do you wait for that for the second one? Because I'm not a fan of chasing points. If I'm the Chargers, I kick an extra point right here. Keep it at an 8-point game.
It's one of those things.
And you take your 2 points later, but obviously other people are on different sides of the analytics and all that.
That was a beautiful pass by Herbert. But
well, they're
I'm on the side.
Looks like they're going for 2. I'd love to hear in the chat.
Bad call.
I'd love to hear in the chat. Do you kick the extra point or do you go for 2 on the first touchdown versus the second?
You kick the extra point on the first one, especially when you got a gunslinger like Herbert back there. you gotta keep it competitive because if you don't get it here, you're fucked. That's the game. You can't get that 1 point back.
Yeah, I mean, I also understand that to an extent. Like you go for the 2 in the first one because if you don't get it, then you need an onside kick and it like adds extra urgency. But I'd rather just. I mean, I think I'd rather just take the extra point and then if you get in a position where you get that second touchdown, then like the whole game's resting on a 2-point conversion, which is fine. Like
I'd rather have the Raiders taking a timeout there.
Ooh. Herbert to Eckler for the 2-point conversion there.
Wow. Wow. So we have the Chargers
down
21.
7. 22.
29. 22. My
22
2-point conversion. I can do math.
Well, sometimes. That was a beautiful play.
It was.
C Tuna says they got the timeout. I think you go. All right.
Well, they did. And now Chargers, I do think it's worth mentioning, have all 3 of their timeouts with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, down by a touchdown.
I don't think we'll be seeing an onside.
This game could get messy fast.
I don't think we'll be seeing an onside kick, but if the Raiders' offense can do what they need to do, they can close this out.
Yeah, if the Raiders' offense can go down, eat clock, and score, that's game. But if they get a 3 and out, we may be looking at OT in the final game of the season.
Are the Chargers trying for an onside kick? They just threw a stat up, but do we know? They had a weird formation coming up. I would just kick it deep.
I wouldn't do it. I would kick it. Your defense has been doing good. The Raiders haven't been able to move the ball that well.
That's what they did. Raiders kind of lined up for an onside kick. Chargers kicked it into the end zone.
You gotta be safe,
Back. Like, you got 4.5 minutes left. Like, might as well.
Plus, that is the over-under number, right? What are we at? 22-29? That's 40-50. Yeah, hey, the over hit. You love to see that. Thank you, C Tuna, for pointing that out. My over did hit. Our overs did hit. Shout out 41-49 points. Now we take it and roll it over onto Chargers money line, right?
AJ, why does this game feel like it's going to OT?
No, because that smell is in the air. And because it wouldn't be our first live stream if we didn't go extremely longer than we thought we were going to.
This is going to be a conspiracy theory in the making when this game goes to overtime.
Oh, in the making, bro. Holy shit. If they wait, because think about it. Oh, they waited until the absolute end to make it look like it was competitive, and then they went into OT, no one could score. Whew. But the Raiders are winning the ball. Was that Mariota?
I'm not worried about that in a whole 10-minute OT period. Somebody's going to score.
No. Someone will score. Just depends who. Hopefully the Raiders.
I might wait to see who wins the coin toss if it goes to OT and just bet the house on whoever's got the ball first.
Keeping Mariota in. Interesting choice on 2nd and 2.
And that play got blown up.
Send him out. Oh, yeah, no, didn't stand a chance. They knew exactly. I feel like that's the issue with having Mariota in when you're going to run plays like that is the defense just knows.
Oh,
they
no.
know you're doing some jet sweeps.
You're kidding me.
What? What?
Derek Carr just got stripped.
Ooh.
I know you're 10, 15, 6, but I don't want to spoil too much. But yeah, Joey Bosa comes in.
They're about to do it.
Rips the ball out. Chargers recover.
Dang.
This game is entirely going to overtime here.
Oh, yep, there it is. Wow.
How many more yards do I
Gotta
need
go.
from
Yeah,
Carr?
it's going to OT.
What you got right now? He's still at 156. God damn it. Yeah, I don't trust that like 108, 109, whatever the hell I need
C
from him.
Tuna just posting in the chat that this game will end in a tie. I've been trying to bet that literally all week, and the sports books have not allowed me to bet that all week. If this ends in a tie, I'm going to be so pissed. So
I
pissed.
feel like
But at least our money line bets would push, right?
They might have called a flag on the
Wait,
play.
they didn't call it a strip sack?
No,
Why'd they punt it? I'm so confused.
I think they called like defensive holding on the Chargers for like the 5th or 6th time.
Oh, shit. That sucks. Oh, and another flag on the punt. Sloppy football. Sloppy football.
They called another defensive holding on the Chargers.
Jeez, you can't be doing that. You're trying to win a football game. You're trying to go to the playoffs. You have 2 minutes left. You can't be holding.
Oh, no, maybe not on the Chargers. I don't know. The Chargers have the ball. I don't know what the fuck was called. I'm a little lost here. I'm watching the game on mute, so I don't.
Well, yeah, we both are. We both really don't know what's going on.
I was trying to decipher there, but something happened. And
holding defense. Was there another flag on the play? No, it's just being tacked on to the end of the kick.
What? There wasn't a kick.
There was a punt.
Was there?
Defensive holding was.
All right.
Yeah, dude. Now that's why they have the ball now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that is kind of how football works. Herper dropping
it
back, letting it freaking rip, and just overthrowing. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning, Noah.
What was the ruling on that fumble? That was not a fumble?
Apparently not a fumble. They really didn't show anything. So, I don't know. This has been just a crazy game. I have no words what those calls were or anything. But hey, Noah, we are in the 2-minute warning, so I think one more time, we plug why we are here. I'm going to pull up the graphic one more time. We are here for the John Madden Memorial Charity Show. We are taking donations through Super Chat or Venmo at Brofict1, and we will be splitting the donations to donate them to all 4 of these Walter Payton Man of the Year nominees from the Chargers, Raiders, Packers, and the Cardinals. So please donate if you haven't already. We do really appreciate it. These charities really do appreciate it. John Madden really does appreciate it. And we like that we are able to hopefully do some good early in this year. As Noah said, get the karma account up before the end of the year.
Yeah, gotta build up that net positive karma before the negative stuff starts coming in.
That you do. And now, Noah, going into the 2-minute warning, you got Justin Herbert. You gotta be. I'm smelling an OT. I'm smelling it, bro.
That's what I've been saying, dude. And everybody's gonna start freaking out on social media, on Twitter, on everything about this game going into overtime. But I don't think it's gonna end in a tie. I do kind of feel like this game's going into overtime here. Somebody's gonna win with a walk-off touchdown.
100%.
Somebody's going to win this game. Well, or Herbert's going to throw another pick here or something, and that's just going to seal it.
Ooh, weird hit.
Yeah, he's getting kind of swamped.
Down. Hate to see that at the end of the game.
Yeah, I never want to see it. Never want to see anybody getting injured. You seem like you're way behind right now.
Oh, I think I am. But we're all good. I'm going to try to reset the next commercial break because I don't know why it's so behind.
Yeah, got third and 10. Herbert snapping the ball. His back, got a clean pocket, looking. Oof, 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 oof. Receiver is not on the same page
Oof.
there.
That game.
Fourth and 10. The Chargers have to go for it here. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
they
really
get all.
no other choice.
Well, they get all 3 timeouts. They don't have to, but I think you take your chances with 4th and 10 rather than trying to play defense if you're the Chargers.
Yeah, because then you can just but you're such short field. I don't know, man.
4th and 10 is a hard conversion, but we'll see. Got a relatively clean pocket for Herbert. He's got it. Oh man, they got it by half a yard. Keenan Allen picked up 11
Keenan
on
Allen,
4th
that
and
guy,
10.
he comes in clutch when you need him to come in clutch. That guy will come in and catch a ball when you need him to catch a ball.
Got a minute 30. All 3 timeouts left for the Chargers. Herbert almost getting sacked. Pocket collapsing on him. Incomplete to Eckler. Max Crosby in there again.
Max Crosby, that guy is unbelievable. I know we've talked about him already on the show, but that guy seriously is just something else.
Actually, big ups to Herbert for not dropping that ball. I mean, Crosby swiped down across his throwing arm, and Herbert somehow held on to it.
Shout out there. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. I'm seeing the replay. Yeah, he almost stripped that ball again.
Herbert's dropping back again. Pocket collapsing a little bit. Goes deep. Oh, that was not a catch. But, if that was a catch, that would have been so nice. Mike Williams almost hauling in a tremendous one-handed catch, but couldn't quite secure it.
Unbelievable. I feel like within the last 5 years, these catches the wide receivers have been making have just been
he's hurt
unbelievable
too.
And just routine. Oh yeah, he ain't feeling good.
Oh, he had his arm grab there too. Could have been a penalty, but refs didn't see it.
Yeah, a little rough and
Chargers.
tumble down there.
Chargers lining back up for 3rd and 10. Herbert in the shotgun.
They have been.
Takes a snap. Got a clean pocket again. Guns it to Guyton. Can't haul it in. We got a 4th and 10. I assume they're going for it again. I mean, they kind of have to.
You got to at this point. Why not? You literally have this is your season right here.
I was going to say, do we have a little bit more Herbert magic in us?
You just need a couple more plays.
I mean, it's still got a long way to go.
What are you going to do here?
They still got a long way to go, but they do have all 3 timeouts, but got to get 10 yards here.
Got to be able to get in there. Yeah, you got to be able to get in there. You got to be able to be making plays and stuff.
Incomplete, but there is a flag.
Ooh, big flag. This will be a big flag. If it's on the Raiders, the drive is extended. If it's on the Chargers, that's the game.
Defensive holding, 5 yards, automatic first down.
Wow.
Like, this game is going to overtime. This game is going to find a way to go to overtime.
It's got to go to overtime at this point. Oh, man. Defensive holding, sloppy football continuing to be the story of this game. These teams not being able to get out of their own ways in situations where they need to get out of their own way and just not cause a penalty, because that was game right there. But because we got a little holding, a little rough and tumble.
Oh my God, AJ. You got to see this play. I'm not going to say anything about it until you react to it.
It's pulling up. Give me a second. It's pulling up. Give me a second. All right, Justin Herbert in the gun. Got Eckler to the left of him. 3 right. Drops back. Oh! Herbert's running it off of the fumble. He's hit the first down and he keeps going. Wow.
Wow. I had to let you call that one.
Crosby
the strip,
with the strip.
Yep.
And then Herbert picks up the ball and runs it for 11, 12 yards. And he throws it straight down. No one else notices. He is aware and he goes and picks. Wow. great heads-up football by Justin Herbert. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable from the
They're
second-year rookie. Crosby was in there. Wow.
so
Wow.
they're reviewing whether that was an incomplete or a fumble because, and if you're oddly enough, if you're a Chargers fan, you're hoping this was a fumble, not an
This is a
incomplete. But
fumble.
the guy
I
we've
think
been
with the
kind of
arm
talking
moving.
guy we've been kind of talking about all game, Max Crosby disrupting another play. But what a play by
Man.
Herbert to like go and like grab that ball and run it for 12 yards. That's crazy.
That's a forward pass.
I think it is. I think they're
Like he
gonna.
loses control of the grip a little bit, but it's not until he comes forward where
I think they're gonna bring it
that's
back.
a shame.
I think
That's
they're
a
gonna call it an
shame.
incomplete. But
Second
what
and
what
10 then instead of a first and 10 and moving the chains.
what a heads up football play by Herbert there. I mean that was
Seriously. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow.
again though
Herbert.
Max Crosby
Shout out, dude.
just disrupting things.
He is just a pain in your ass 24/7. That's all he is. He's a pain in your ass 24/7 and he's unapologetic about it, and that's what makes him that good of a D end. He just keeps it going. What's the review? Incomplete.
One of two players in the NFL with the name Max with two X's. Other one, Cardinals tight
really?
end.
Oh,
There's Cardinals tight end Max Williams or something like that.
Yes.
He played for Minnesota in college. That's why I know that.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
But yeah, one of two Maxes with the double X in their name in the NFL.
All right, Herbert, 2nd and 10, your own, 30 something? What are you doing here? Letting it rip, and it's getting broken up by the Raiders.
I was gonna say making it a 3rd and 10 is what's going on. That's okay, you know they've converted a fourth and 11 and a 4th and 10, so 3rd and 10 is nothing. They'll probably throw an incomplete pass here, so they make force another 4th and 10, but.
So those, like when we were in college, we knew those people like us that would wait until the last minute to get an assignment done because we quote unquote work better under pressure. Do you think that's kind of like how Herbert is? Like if it's not 4th and 10, he's not going to throw his best ball?
Like I was saying earlier in this, I mean Herbert definitely plays his best football in the 4th quarter. I don't know why, like. He's just one of those guys that
51 seconds left, just threw a beautiful 3rd-yard dart.
Yeah, to Keenan Allen there on 3rd and 10, got the first down. They still have they still have half the field to go here, but
still got your timeouts.
Got 2 of the 3 of them, 52 seconds. I mean, they got plenty of time to work with. They just need to stop getting into these 3rd, 4th downs. They need to be picking things up on 1st and 2nd.
They do. But if they don't, then we're going to be in this situation. Well, they just put another second on the clock. That'll help.
Oh,
no, if they don't keep...
man. Oh, God. Eckler had no clue where that ball was.
Why do you think that is? Do you think they're just not practicing enough? Do you think they just having a bad day? I mean, like, they've been together all season, and we can't be having miscommunication like this deep in the season, especially when you're about to make a playoff run.
You'll see when you watch the play. Like,
I saw it, yeah.
Yeah, Herbert threw
He
the
threw
ball
to
way
the
over his head.
outside shoulder, and he was looking inside.
Yeah, which is why he didn't see the ball at all.
Yeah. I mean, granted, I can't do any better, but I'm not getting paid millions of dollars to do this.
Bro, this dude has a laser of a fucking arm. Holy shit. An absolute mega cannon of an arm. Oh, this dude is clocking MPHs that nobody's
rip.
He's clocking MPHs that nobody has ever seen before in the NFL.
Oh man.
God. That's got to make it harder to catch the ball when you got like the velocity that Herbert's zipping some of these balls in there at. It's like, I mean, you saw that last pass, right? I mean, I know you're a little bit
Yeah,
delayed,
that
but
was a dart. That was a laser. Like that was on a rope. He and
oh,
that is
on a
something with
rope,
young quarterbacks. Young quarterbacks, they think they need to just put it
massive
in there and they need
velocity.
to put it in there as fast as possible. But sometimes they can't
I
catch that. It goes right through their hands, and there's nothing they can do about it.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I mean, Herbert's just got like a crazy arm. Because like Joe
That he
Burrow
does
and
too.
Mac Jones, Joe Burrow and Mac Jones both have noodle arms.
They can throw it when they need to.
I mean, compared to like most NFL quarterbacks, they have noodle arms. You know,
Herbert deep pass, nothing to show for it. Second and
whereas
10.
like whereas like Herbie's just got like a fucking cannon. Josh Allen's got a cannon. And Joe Burrow's been really good this year. Mac Jones has also been
He's
really
been
good
really
this year.
good. Shout out to them for making the playoffs. I'm excited to see what this Bengals team can
But
do in the playoffs.
both of them kind of have noodle arms.
I get what you mean. Are they diaper
Like,
quarterbacks?
um, that's a good question. I don't think either of them are particularly. Big Ben, obviously a major diaper quarterback.
Oh,
I don't know.
Big Ben is the biggest diaper quarterback of them all.
Well, Matt Ryan,
Matt Ryan
Tom
too.
Brady,
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Matt Ryan, Tom Brady. Um,
Aaron Rodgers? He's a diaper quarterback.
I wouldn't fully go that way with him.
Ooh,
Looks like
he's
that
half there.
one's-
For those of you who don't know who are listening, a diaper quarterback is when you look at a quarterback and the pants
They
they're
have no
wearing, it just
ass.
kind of looks like they have no ass. It looks like a diaper in them because they're all one size fits all. Like, it is what it is. Herbert, beautiful. Oh, is that a catch? Is he out of
I don't
bounds?
think so. I think
No, he's out of bounds.
I'm watching the slow mo replay right now.
Although his foot's in there.
Oh, I think his arm hit out of bounds before his foot hit inbounds.
I'm watching the replay now too. Foot. I think before the second foot hits, yeah. Because there's one arm.
Raiders.
Yeah, arm
Raiders
and then the
called-
second foot.
Raiders called a timeout with 2 seconds left on the play clock.
Why would they do that? The Raiders did or the Chargers did?
The Raiders called a timeout.
Must have not liked the look, I guess, but wasting your last time out right there. I mean, I would have let them go 4th and 10 right there.
Yeah, his hand touched out of bounds before that second foot came down, so it was a good call.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like. Very
Well,
good call by the refs.
We got the third, 4th and 10 plus for the Chargers this drive. Can they go
Yeah,
three
so
for
I mean,
three?
this really is nothing for them.
Can they go 3 for 3 on 4th and 10 plus? 4th and double digits?
Let's see what you got,
And-
Herbie.
Answer is yes.
Is it?
I'm assuming, yeah, they got it, called their last time out, 15 seconds left.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Herbert, setting, drops back out of shotgun, gets that pass off. Beautiful pass up the middle. Yep, and there's that timeout. 15 seconds. This is their season right here. They have worked all year. Both of these teams have worked all year for these last 15 seconds to make it to the playoffs. The Raiders are 4 downs away from making it to the playoffs, while the Chargers are
No, it's not even
what,
4
20,
downs.
30 yards?
No, they're 15 seconds, not 4 downs.
I was trying to make it more dramatic, Noah. Shit.
You can give up a first down over the middle, no problem.
Well, thank you, Noah.
Like, Chargers got no timeouts left. I mean, they got to take shots at the end zone here.
That's true.
They have no other. I don't know what the hell they were doing
Herbert
in that
dropping
play.
back out of shotgun. Surveys, guns it out, incomplete.
Yeah, it's
Second
if
and
you're
10,
the Chargers.
10 seconds left.
If you're the Chargers, it's either on the sideline or in the end zone. There's no in between here. And
Could you
I think,
imagine if this comes down to a Hail Mary?
well, it's not really a Hail Mary at the 29-yard line.
Fair enough, but you know what I mean, like a jump ball.
Oh, wow. They went to the sideline, called it a catch.
Nice.
Refs
About to pop
are
up
jerking
on my
each other.
screen.
Refs are jerking each other off. They might kiss. They might not.
Oh.
They do not kiss. The refs did not
They
kiss.
don't
if you are
kiss.
interested in that.
The refs don't kiss.
It looked like
good
they
to know.
might. That I think that's a clean catch. But the refs
They're
did
going
look like they were
incomplete.
gonna. Are you watching
It
the refs?
did look like for a second they were going to kiss.
I thought they might.
They were having an intimate conversation. That's a catch.
I
Watching
think
the slow motion right now.
The
I know the ball touches the ground, but the ball doesn't move.
Right, and that's the big key. I think he had it secured enough that even though it touched the ground, it didn't move at all.
It didn't move even a little bit. That is a catch. That is a catch. Keep it moving.
I think that's a catch, and the Chargers have one play to tie the game from the 12, 13-yard line.
Yeah,
this
is going to be a close one.
Not terrible. I mean, it's not a Hail Mary situation. It's 2 seconds from the 13-yard line, 12-yard line, whatever it is, and I'm telling you, this I still feel like this game's going to overtime.
I think it's going to OT. C Tuna in our comments does agree that it was a catch. We agree with you as well. But, of course, will the officials agree? That is the big question of the year. This is the biggest call of the year, probably.
Yeah, borderline. One of them, at least.
At least one of them. I mean, if I'm a Chargers fan right now, I don't know how you're sitting down. I don't know how you are in your house. I don't know how the cops haven't been called on you for too much noise being made, because this has just been an absolute emotional roller coaster.
I mean, I think that's right.
If you're a Chargers fan, because here you go.
Honestly, I think the refs have called a pretty good game this game.
They have. They've called a pretty solid game.
The Chargers.
The Raiders head coach is not happy.
Yeah, Chargers have gotten called for a shit ton of defensive holding calls, but they've kind of been guilty of all of those. So,
all right, they're moving the chains. He completed the pass.
I'm not making excuses for the Chargers. They've kind of been guilty of almost all of those defensive holding calls they've gotten called for. So,
all right, 1st and 10, 5 seconds left. That was a completed pass.
Wow.
I can't believe they overturned
Mike Williams.
Noah, stop talking. Not stop talking. Give me 2 seconds. They're about to snap the ball. Justin Herbert lining up in shotgun. Eckler to the left. Drops back. Crosby trying to get there. And he's in for the touchdown. Wow.
Extra
Williams
point. We're going
with the touchdown.
No time on the clock either, so we don't even need a kickoff. Literally extra point. We're going to overtime. Talk about pressure on a kicker. Talk about pressure on a kicker.
Wow. What a game this has been.
Make it, you keep the season alive, miss it, and it is straight through. We're going to overtime. What have I been saying, AJ? The Chargers were literally
we're going to OT.
They were down 15 points, and I said this feels like an OT game. Oh my god! How many yards do I need from?
Well, Noah.
How many yards do I need from Carr?
I want you to update
nothing has changed
about everything.
Carr has still been at
about this game, about your parlay. I will be right back. You are going to be alone starting now.
I don't think Carr is going to pick up 110 yards in overtime. That seems kind of ridiculous, but. All right. Well, AJ has left me with the viewers. I know you all prefer that anyways, right? Come to Papa. But who do we have winning in overtime? I'd love to hear that. Drop that in the comments. Who do you have? Do you have the game ending by a field goal, touchdown? What's the deal? Love to hear the predictions. Let's get them coming in. I think, well, we'll see what happens with the coin flip here. Raiders getting the ball first. I'm going to say the Raiders end this game with a touchdown here in overtime. Chargers don't even touch it. Raiders drive down, touchdown, 6-point win, make the playoffs. Seems like AJ's wanting to come back, but not entirely. I don't know. We'll see. Message retracted. I don't know what that fucking means, but AJ,
Noah.
I was just gonna ask, what does a message retracted mean? I mean, does it mean like somebody deleted their message or whatever, or deleted their comment with C2
That
in
does
there?
mean that they retracted the message. Did not mean
Okay,
to say that.
I didn't know if it was like them or if it was like banned word type of thing, like YouTube just being
that's
a
not
bitch.
YouTube.
Oh, that's just
YouTube.
TikTok that doesn't like certain words.
I don't know, bro. We're not big enough to like get into trouble with stuff like that yet. So I really don't know a lot of the rules and regulations. I just know most of them.
I'm looking forward to the days that we do get in trouble for that type of shit because,
dude, and we're both gonna be like, what? We've been doing this for years.
I don't know. I'm not the best at holding my tongue, so.
You know. Oh, I'm very aware, Noah. I'm very aware.
But yeah, this ought to be interesting. Raiders won the coin toss. They are starting with the ball.
That's good. I like that. Like that for my money line.
I need a lot of holding calls.
You do. You really do. You need Derek Carr to. How many more yards do you need?
I think 103, 108, something like that.
Yeah, you need all the holding calls, and then you need him to just bomb like 2 50-yard balls plus some.
Yeah, if we can get like a couple holding calls, a couple personal fouls that are 15 yards, but then the Raiders just like keep moving the ball, like despite those, I'll be okay. But I mean, man, it's tough because that looks like the one part of my 6-leg same team parlay that won't hit. Because
now we got some activity in the comment section right now. C Tuna saying that the Bolts have the momentum and the Raiders are going to go 3 and out. That ain't happening.
Oh, man.
I don't see it happening. I see this Raiders team marching down. Derek Carr throwing for a couple bombs.
Everything is hit so far for me, other than Raiders money line and Derek Carr over on passing yards. I don't know how he's only at 156, but you know.
I mean, I couldn't tell you, bro. Couldn't tell you if I tried.
C Tuna saying they're going to go 3 and out. I don't think so.
And we'll see it. I think the Raiders start out. Derek Carr getting out there, 16 for 30, 156 yards, 2 tutties. Not a bad stat line for today's game. Honestly, was assuming it to be a little worse, but the 16 for 30 going a little bit over 50 yards.
Yeah,
not stoked on that as Derek Carr starts out under center, 1 in the backfield.
Derek Carr
take the handoff, play action.
5-0 overtime record when having at least one possession.
Record. Interesting.
Derek Carr,
doesn't help when he just throws it away right there.
Yeah, it's first down though. I mean, you got 3 more of them. So, well, 2, maybe 3.
All right, the books are locked up right now, so I think the Raiders do something.
I'm not. And there goes Josh Jacobs for 25, 30 yards.
Yep, there you go.
just slamming through a hole there and just carrying the Chargers defense, who apparently
And
doesn't
that's
want
all
to
you need right
tackle.
there, bro.
Apparently, the Chargers defense does not want to tackle.
Nope, he just scoots on by, just keeps it going. Say hi, nice to meet you. I would like to get past you.
Drags a couple guys with him, goes out of bounds eventually. Probably a good 25
He
yards
feels
right there
like
on
it.
that carry. Raiders interim coach calling for a face mask on that as well. That would have been the cherry on top right there.
And it was a face
Giving
mask.
And we go back to Jacobs for another 15 yards.
Because why not go back to what keeps working? What a beast.
Run the damn ball, baby. That's what.
Run the damn ball.
Who was it who was wearing like masks and like had signs that said "Run the damn ball"?
I
It was
forgot who it was,
Michigan.
but then they tried running the
No,
ball. And, yeah, it was
It
Michigan.
was Michigan
It was
fans.
Michigan.
It was Michigan's offensive line was wearing masks and T-shirts that said
Yep.
"Run the damn ball" or something like that.
And
then they got
smoked.
absolutely fucking trashed by Georgia. But that was funny as hell. It's like, or you suck, you know.
One of the two.
I don't want to
Jacobs
say they
being
suck.
just a stud.
We're the number 4 team in the country, but they were no match for Georgia.
No match for Georgia. Derek Carr lining up under center again. 1st and 10. Jacobs
Nowhere.
not getting anywhere. Negative yards on that one.
Not this time. You know, despite grabbing like 40 yards the last 2 plays. Nothing this time.
And now we are starting to get into the field position where we're getting into the conundrum of it's 4th and whatever, but you're within field goal range.
Beautiful. Little 7-yard out route to Zay Jones. So we got 3rd and 3.
There you go. All right, 3rd and 3. Now, no, we get to 4th and 3. Do you kick the ball or are you running another play?
You don't go for it in overtime.
Can't go for it.
Especially knowing that a tie gets you both in this game, there's no reason to go for it. Even on 4th and 1, I think you kick a field goal.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you
completely. The field goal is the best
and then
option
you hope
here.
and you hope your defense can kick a field goal, and you hope the NFL doesn't, apply, collusion clause.
Yeah. Which, if they've been watching this game, they can't.
No, both of these teams are completely. These teams aren't trying. I mean, they deserve like Emmy awards or whatever for acting if they're trying to tie this game. No,
Derek
each
Carr's
of these teams
beautiful pass, and he misses downfield.
No.
4th and 3 coming out.
That was not a beautiful pass. He overthrew the shit out of that, and we got Daniel
It
Carlson.
looked good coming out of the hand.
Daniel Carlson, who I don't believe in the kicker jinx, but he has been automatic this year, and I don't believe in it, so I don't feel bad saying it.
No,
He made it. It's okay.
He made it?
Like I said.
All right, Raiders are
Like
up.
I said, I hate the whole announcer jinx thing on the kickers. I'm like, no, that's garbage. Oh, he narrowly skated it in, but
Yeah, it was a little close for comfort.
Carlson's been about automatic this year.
Will be now the Chargers getting ready to take the field. They need a touchdown to win or a field goal to extend it.
Or a field goal to tie.
Jeez.
Oh my God!
I swear to God, if this ends in a tie, and I didn't get to bet on a tie the entire week, I'm gonna be so pissed. Dude.
If this ends in a tie, I am so sorry, Pittsburgh fans. You have every right to bitch.
Pittsburgh fan, you have every right. I will listen to you. I will cry with you because that would be unbelievable.
Dude, this is a nightmare scenario if you're a Steelers fan. This is a nightmare.
This really is. You just need a field goal.
Because you have been given hope now. Or not given hope. You had a bunch of hope. And now this hope is dwindling away. The more real a tie scenario gets, the less hope you have as a Pittsburgh fan. And oh my God.
I want to see in the chat. You are totally right. A tie would be great. That would be awesome.
Unless you're a
But
Pittsburgh
just
fan, and then
for
unless you're a
Steelers fans
Pittsburgh,
everywhere.
can you imagine not making the playoffs because
of a tie?
two teams you don't care about
on the last
tie?
game of the season for two teams that don't mean shit.
Now,
Unbelievable, dude.
To be fair, they wouldn't be in that position if they didn't fucking tie with the Lions earlier this season, anyways. So
true, they actually would have beat the Lions, and you wouldn't have anything to worry about. You deserve to be in this position, actually.
Exactly. Shouldn't have put yourselves in this position to begin with.
Yeah. All your fault, Steelers fans and Steeler Nation. This is why you're here, because you had to tie to the freaking Lions.
Should have just done what the Packers did and, gotten a first-round bye. That's kind of
it's a good way to start the playoffs.
Yeah, getting a first-round bye than having a meaningless game against the Lions because, we lost today, but under any other circumstances, I'd be absolutely livid with the Packers' loss against the Lions. But today I was like, whatever. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Hold on. Let me call this one. I'm watching it right now. You got Justin Herbert lining up again under shotgun. Eckler to the right, motioning number 5 to the left. Set. Hike, and then to up. Nope. Move. And he's going down 87, going down the field. Beautiful pass. Wow. Oh, with a flag on the play, though. Is this one coming back, Noah?
I was going to say there is a flag.
Too many men on the field. Offense. Wow. That might be game right there. Oh, ineligible man downfield. Not even too many men.
There's so much time.
So he just gets a little too deep. Yeah, that sucks. 1st and 15. Herbert in the gun again. Eckler to the left, goes out. Nice.
I will say the Raiders interim coach, like his beard perfectly matches the Raiders colors, like his beard and his goatee.
I really think they put him as head coach just because of that.
He's got the perfect black and silver.
Oh, it's just perfect.
In his goatee.
Looks like a Raiders head coach.
I think they're going to hire somebody else. I don't think they're going to hire him full time, but
all right, after this play, Herbert in shotgun, Eckler to the left, throws to Eckler, miss pass. Horrible news. The comment section just updated us. Bob Saget has died. Wow. R.I.P. Bob Saget. That sucks. 39. Justin Herbert in shotgun. Eckler to the left. What are we going to do here?
I had to fact check that.
Throws it downfield.
Yes, that is
incomplete pass. 4th and 9.
That is factual.
That's unfortunate. Bob Saget. Shout out. Thank you for.
All right. Well, Chargers made
full house.
Chargers made 3 4th and double digit conversions.
Yeah, can they 4th and 9 now?
Can they get a 4th and 9 here? Oh my
and
God!
Thanks again, Bob Saget, for
You're
American
kidding.
Funny's home videos. Don't say anything yet, Noah. Let me watch this. 4th and 9. Herbert in the shotgun. Eckler to the right.
You need to get your TV on pace with mine. I don't like being this much ahead.
Big catch, big run by 81 Williams. He keeps going down to 30. He goes out at about the 35. Beautiful pass, beautiful connection, beautiful run by Herbert. No, I have Cox Gigablast. It's supposed to be the fastest web out there.
No, Cox is trash. We both know that. Cox is trash.
Cox was not bad to us in our apartment. We got work done.
Yeah. I'm rolling with DirecTV right now, man. It's so much better.
Oh, look at you, Noah, Mr. DirecTV over there. All right, Chargers have the chance to
erect
touchdown
TV.
or tie it up. Handoff. About a 5-yard gain, not too bad. From Eckler, a little slow to get up.
This game's going to end in a fucking tie.
I swear to God.
Oh my God.
It's going to end in a fucking tie, dude. I swear.
Spark all of the conspiracy theories. All of them.
Just get them started now.
3rd and 6. Chargers are going to not convert this. They're going to kick a field goal. The Raiders are going to go like 3 and out. Give it to the Chargers. The Chargers are going to go 3 and out, and then it's going to be fucking tie. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, this game was fixed.
Yep. Oh, man. Oh, my God, dude. If this ends in a tie, and I didn't get a bet on a tie all week, dude. Oh, my God.
I can guarantee you this game was not. I can guarantee this game was not fixed, though.
No, not fixed at all.
Oh, we got 4th and 6.
Jeez.
Bring out the field goal unit.
Bring them out. Bring out the tie. Bring out the conspiracy theories.
Oh, my God, man.
Unreal. This game has been unreal.
There's no way. There's no way this game ends in a tie.
It's going to end in a tie.
I think it is, but that's so surreal. We'll see what happens with this. He's going to miss this field goal. He's going to miss it.
He's missed one already, hasn't he?
Squeaked it in. Damn. AJ, I'm going to
he was over one tonight before that kick.
I'm going to rub one more beverage for the rest of overtime. I will be right back.
All right, give me 1 sec. You're off camera. D-Gens, this is unbelievable as I am seeing him now just put it through the upright, squeak it in. I mean, what are we talking about here? This game that people said at the beginning of the week, all they need is the Colts to lose to the worst team in football, the Jaguars, and then tie, and they both get in the playoffs. And what happens in the morning slate? The Colts lose to the Jaguars. Unbelievable. And now everyone's thinking it. All the Chargers and the Raiders need to do is tie. And no one expected it like this. I mean, this is coming down to the absolute wire. This is something you can't write. If I wasn't watching it right here, right now, and I was told about this 10, 15 minutes later, I would tell you it was bullshit. Told about this years later, I'd say it's bullshit. This is unbelievable. Next score wins. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left into overtime. 32-32. Let me change the score right now. This is... I mean, if you actually care about these teams, I can't imagine how you feel right now because I've never been in a position like this. Don't think I ever will be with the Cardinals and the Bears. I feel like we're either in or out, but we have not. I mean, we're lining up now. Chargers are about to kick it off. Don't think they go for the onside here. I think that just puts the Raiders in good position and even field goal positions. And they do it. They gun it out there. And the Raiders do not return it. It will be at the 25. Good move there. You let Derek Carr do what he's been doing, and you let Derek Carr get out there and start slinging the ball around. As I do see my co-host, Mr. Noah Engelbretson, has joined me back. Noah, you just missed the kickoff touchback.
Well, yeah,
Next score wins. You got 4:30.
I'm a good 15 seconds ahead of you, so.
Gotcha.
Man, dude, if this
it all
ends
comes
in
down
a
to
tie,
this, man. All comes down to this.
If this ends in a tie, it's going to be a whole fucking like conspiracy, everything. I've already stated.
Oh man.
Both of these teams look like they're trying to win. I don't think either of these teams are trying to tie. So personally,
the collusion
that's
rule
my
I do not think
stance.
will be in effect.
No, if they were intentionally trying to tie, you would see some weird plays that are kind of out of the like realm of normality.
You'd also see a much lower scoring game, I would think.
Yeah, like I said, if these guys are trying to tie, then like everybody out on the field deserves like an Oscar or an Emmy or something because this acting
They
is
really do.
tremendous if they're trying to tie. I think they're all trying to win. Although it looks like the Raiders, I mean, I don't know, 2 more first downs and they're in position to let Daniel Carlson go out there and kick a game
Just
winner.
drill one. That's all you need. Again,
Well,
coming down to the kickers to send a team to the playoffs.
Or you run a screen pass for -6 yards.
I mean, yeah, that's an option as well. I mean, not a preferable one.
Yeah,
But
usually you don't want to.
I mean, I guess that's what you got to do.
Usually you don't want to go backwards.
Yeah.
That is Derwin James on the tackle there, who's a fan. Oh, he got face mask. He got face mask on that. That didn't get called.
When they didn't call it. Oof.
Oh, he got a hand. You'll see it the replay here in about 10 to 15 seconds. He got a handful of face mask.
Yep, there it is. Oh, yeah, big old handful of face mask. Look at that. And he's even pointing to it as he's, like, going to the ground. Like, y'all better flag this.
Raiders complete a pass on
questionable.
third and 8. Raiders complete a pass to Zay Jones on the sideline for the first down.
Love to see that. It's popping up right now. Derek Carr with a dart. Beautiful. Just put it in the window. That's what you love to see from a quarterback, especially in situations like this.
He might be creeping up yards wise. I might be getting close to hitting my.
He might be, dude. You might be hitting that same gainer. That would be lit.
God, no, he still needs about like 80 yards. Not 80, but he needs like.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah, he needs like 70 something, which there's zero chance, but.
Not bad, not bad. 1st and 10 for the Raiders.
2-minute warning.
And we're going to do a commercial break. Love to see it.
Yeah, 2-minute warning.
2 minutes. 2-minute warning. Woo!
I'm pretty confident this game comes down to a Raiders field goal attempt.
It has to at this point.
And I said,
even if you just take the clock.
I don't want to jinx him, but Daniel Carlson's been pretty automatic this year, which does put a smile on my face because he was terrible with the Vikings and the Raiders pick him up, and he's just been like lights out for the Raiders.
You love to see when a person from the Vikings goes and does and has a lot of success, because then that means it's the Vikings, and you'll love it that it's the Vikings' fault.
Yeah, the Vikings are not allowed to have good kickers. Kind of like the Bears were for a while, but I mean the Bears had Robbie Gould for like
yes,
for a number of years.
You want to bring that up? We did come across the anniversary of the double doink.
Oh God! But no, the Bears. What's his name? Their kicker they've had this year.
Pino.
Pinheiro, Eddie Pinheiro.
Pinheiro, yeah.
Yeah, he's been pretty. I think he was last year too. He's been a stud.
He was with the Colts last year, I believe.
Oh no, he wasn't. I think this is his second year with the Bears, but yeah, the Bears had a bunch of kicking troubles between Robbie Gould and this guy, and then finally they figured it out. But the Vikings also have had like a shit ton of kicking troubles.
They have. All right, 2nd and 11.
Oh man, Raiders.
What are we
they
doing
ran
here,
the
boys?
ball. Run the ball for 5 yards.
Running it so much.
Clock is ticking. Well, they get in the playoffs with the tie. That's why.
True.
It's obvious at this point. They're bleeding clock, and they're going to try to win. They're going to try to win, but they're going to bleed clock and line up for a field goal at the end.
And then take the tie, yeah.
I don't blame them.
Wow.
You get in with a tie.
No, I don't blame them at all. And I think the Chargers are fine with that.
It's not even a collusion. Well, but the Raiders might knock the Chargers out with a field goal.
With a field goal, yeah. So they got to try to keep them back there.
And I
51
think
seconds, 50 seconds. Jeez.
I think that's what the Raiders want to do. They're gonna bleed the clock all the way down, and they're gonna take a field goal attempt. And if you're the Chargers, I don't think. I mean, I think you have to call a timeout.
And like they did, yeah, they had no choice.
Well, I think they have to call their next timeout because the Raiders are just going to run the ball again here and take a
To force the
ridiculously
punt.
long.
I mean, but the Raiders can also just take a timeout
They're
before
they're
the
not
clock expires.
they're not going to punt. They're going
Oh,
to
but you're
attempt
right.
a
They're not gonna.
they're going to
You're
run
right.
it and attempt a ridiculously long field goal. I think.
So they're gonna have to try to get that. Yeah, they're gonna have to stop the clock.
Well, they got the
Absolutely.
first
And
down
so
and
what do we got here?
and extra.
Oh, they got the first down.
Yeah, Chargers have to call timeout. I mean, they don't. Actually, you
Watching
don't
it right
have to
now.
because Chargers know what's going on. I mean, somebody's going to call a timeout here at the end.
It's them or
and,
the Raiders. It just depends how low the clock's gonna go.
Oh my God, this
But
game's either a
this-
Raider. It's either a Raiders win or a tie. There's nothing else. I would
else.
hate to be a Chargers fan right now.
Oh, I would not want to be a Charger. Your fate rests whether the Raiders win this game or not, whether this kick is good or not. And they're going to let the clock go all the way down.
Yep, if you're a Chargers fan, you need a missed field goal to make the playoffs. I would not want to bank. And like I said, I don't want to jinx him. I don't really believe in the jinx, but Carlson's been pretty close to automatic this season.
This is the biggest kick of this kid's career. I mean, this is the biggest kick of Derek Carr's career, the biggest kick of probably a lot of these guys on the Raiders' career.
Well, the Raiders are
in here.
Bro, the Raiders are fine because they're in the playoffs no matter what. Unless
True, they're winning regardless, I guess.
Unless we get a kick six here, but if you're the Chargers, this is the dagger in the heart right here, and it's right through the middle.
The season comes down through here. It is right through the middle. Raiders win.
Like I said, there's no
35,
announcer
32.
jinx. There's no announcer jinx. Daniel Carlson automatic with the Raiders this year. Automatic with the Raiders.
Raiders.
Man, I hit 5 out of 6 legs on that same game parlay, but
hate to see it, bro. Hate to see it, but hey, the overhit,
Derek Carr,
they covered, and the money line hit.
Derek Carr could not hit those yards, but that's fine. Holy shit, man! Raiders will play Cincinnati next week.
That's gonna be a hell of a game, dude. It's gonna be a hell of a game.
I'm on the storybook. I'm on the storybook. I'm on the storybook here. I'm on it. I'm on like at least for this next week.
You riding with the Raiders?
I'm taking them again. I'm taking a money line against the Bengals. I don't care what the spread is.
I love it, dude. But hey, we will cover that on Degenerate Bets later this week. And we will be live again tomorrow for the college national championships. Noah, we have been streaming now for 4 hours and 2 minutes on the John Madden Memorial Charity live stream. Thank you to everyone who donated. We do really appreciate it. We will be putting it out on social media when we put out that money and everything and when it goes out. Noah, do you have anything to say to the Degenerates for an epic end to the regular season?
We knew the Raiders were going to win this game. They had to. It was just right. The environment was right. It had to be a Raiders win. They're moving on. They're going to play at the Bengals next week. Like I said, I'm riding them, not throughout the playoffs, but I'm riding them against the Bengals next week already. I can tell you that. They're going to be a 6 or 7 point dog. I'm taking them on the spread. I might even take a money line. Like this team's got a lot of fight in them. This team's got a lot of fight.
I need to do my research. I'm not making any statements like that or anything. However,
and I don't know. I like the fight that the Raiders are showing, and I'm gonna keep riding it until it dies. So,
all right. Well, we do appreciate you for watching along this Raiders Chargers live stream in honor of John Madden. Tomorrow we will be back for the college national playoffs finals.
Tell your family, tell your friends, tell everybody. Spread the word.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Let's-
you
let's-
watched with us for
let's-
this game, so the next game will probably be just as good, if not better. It might not be worse. I'm not going to promise it's not worse, but
I'm just saying, let's get the chat popping. I'd love to get enough people in here that we got a little healthy debate in the chat, you know.
ooh, would love that. But yeah, please like, share, subscribe, and thank you for listening and watching along. And we'll see you next time on Degenerate